Hey boys, sorry for the wait. I was just having lunch. We're here with more Beastmen. If you guys missed it, we started a Beastman campaign yesterday. So we got two campaigns in progress right now. We got Clan Scryer and the Warherd of the Shadowgave. This campaign is something else, guys. Something else, so we'll say what happened when we get into it. This campaign is in progress. It's kind of like, so we got some science and some late game stuff. We're gonna be playing a little bit more of it. But for now, we're gonna do this Beastman campaign. At least today and tomorrow. Other than this, I'm feeling for a big game in Gladius in Warhammer 4000. So this is also going to be planned. And we're gonna probably have another one or two campaigns this month as well. Including the Sellout campaign. Which might bring another campaign as well. So we started as Morgul, who started in the Northern Empire. The Beastman rework has been amazing for him, like for every other Beastman Lord. It just wow! It just, you know, feel strong, man. That Beastman went from that to this. You know, like initially they were okay, but as the time went on, they're just worse and worse. So if you missed part 1 of this campaign, we pretty much stay here in this northern part of the Empire. You can see the blood grounds have expanded quite a bit. We got 3 hearthstones here. And I guess, yeah, 3 hearthstones. We've stayed in the northern side here. We fought some Nordlands, some Orcs. And we saved 1200 red for immediate confederation. Honestly, guys, in my opinion, this 1200 here is a bit low, which makes it a tad bit overpowered. This should probably be 1500, if not between 1500 and 2000. Especially early on, because other Beastmen exist in the game. Since that is 1200 and we focused on this and nothing else to unlock the second Legendary Lord, what has happened? What has happened? We have immediately confederated the Slaughtered Tribe. If you're wondering about these things, this is a tip, guys. This is a tip if you have not played Beastman, or if you might not know this. When you are planning confederations of these guys, you don't just unlock the Lord. You basically confederate their faction. What does this mean? This faction might exist in the game, especially Khazrak. This guy is very early, and this guy, you know, could even last longer even than Khazrak, but it's random. You can go to the camera settings, and you can go through the options for all the factions currently in the game. This is currently the information that the game gives you, all the factions currently exist in the game. Early on, it's, you know, pretty, you know, straightforward. You know, you rush 1200, you'll get it. But, you know, for the second one, you can see if Warherd of the One Eye or the Harbinger of Disaster, is it a disaster? The Malgus faction. His faction, and if that faction exists, this pretty much gives you an edge in confederating, especially if it's Malagor or Taurox, because they might have an army. So not only you get the Lord, but you get their assets as well. You get their army, including all the units, plus heroes, and even a hearthstone. So in this manner, you can unlock a second army before Ruination level 2. And even better, probably sometimes before level 3, or before you upgrade this thing here. So the first one is a little bit too good. That's why I think this cost should be adjusted. But not without the price. You have to prioritize this and nothing else. But considering how the early game goes, you don't really have to do anything else other than save for this. So you can immediately unlock like Taurox the Brass Bull. He's probably the best one to unlock first due to his units and himself. So what happened, it was like around turn 15, we confederated the Slaughtered Tribe by unlocking Taurox. And the Taurox had army that looked like this, minus Minotaur and some Gors. So not only we got Taurox, but we got an army ahead of time, over the limit, and we get a second army to get Dread even faster. In some provinces, Taurox can still do his rampage due to his Juggernaut raiding and how the raising works. So gets you rolling faster with the resource as well. Not only the Taurox got confederated by on rank 5, that only had this skill here and this skill here, which is perfection. This is the best opening for a Beastman Lord in my opinion. But he also had a hero which put our Warherd Shaman over capacity at the same time. This Brave Shaman was ideal to poke all these ruins for treasure, and while Taurox was backdooring the elves, we found a troll hide and we found Chalice of Chaos. That's how you do it. Check those ruins. These are some of the most powerful Beastman items. So not only get a powerful lord, but we basically doubled what we had with just a simple focus on a confederation here. I do not recommend confederating Kazakh first. Kazakh is gonna be a bit random because this Hearthstone might not be up, and he might have the army, or he might not have the army if he has the Hearthstone. So Kazakh, always Taurox first, just because how the RNG works in the early game and unexplored area out-resolve. So this was a mega opening with incredible luck with Taurox. I think this should be pretty consistent no matter what Beastman you have. You should always save 1200 and unlock Taurox first. So this is probably by far the best opening. You should get a building for Dread per turn as well, as soon as possible on all the hordes. This faction gets cheaper buildings. The buildings is your #1 expenditure for favor, and you pop up those buildings with plus Dread and Vision, and just start rolling that Dread. The faster you get Dread, the faster you're gonna snowball. But that first confederation can make all the difference, and we are, like I said, been incredibly lucky with this. And this is pretty much a no-brain if you start a Beastman campaign for anybody. If you start with non-Taurox, you confederate Taurox first. You double check if his faction exists, just in case. There's a chance he might get destroyed. If he's destroyed, then check if Malagor's faction exists. One of these two should exist before you get 1200. Well, when you get 1200, I mean. And after that, it's gonna be random. This one will probably gonna be dead, and this one probably just gonna be on a Hearthstone. If you start with Taurox first, confederate Malagor and stay in that area to build up Dread faster. Malagor also gets very powerful. He probably has more power potential to do in battle than Taurox and Kazakh combined. Because, you know, his abilities. Malagor was amazing, and now he's even more amazing. Campaign effects and what happens in battle are two different things when it comes to Beastmen. And the lords are quite different. Okay, so we have one horde in the Northern Empire, and this is where we are expanding our blood ground. This is pretty much the one of the main Beastman areas as well in the Empire, I think. So this also makes a lot of sense. We're working on the objectives here, which are basically just Kazakh objectives. And we're gonna be cleaning the Empire and Koron. Well, why are we keeping Taurox here and not bringing him into the Empire? It's the crossing is risky in the water, and Taurox can do just fine here. So we pretty much play on two continents at the same time. Taurox is a little bit risk, but I think Morgr is fine. All comes down to you know, intelligence, what you have from the map information, and of course if you make mistakes or not. Do not make mistakes with the Beastman. This is an incredibly powerful faction. So we got a new Rome here, we got Trevorum here, and we got Ragusium here. And this one's were rituals were completed. We ignored the elves since they are dangerous foe early on, the wood elves, because we have to deal with garrison and the army. The troops are literally just higher quality than ours, so it's very risky to even consider. Not impossible, but best to ignore. This faction is most likely going to be limited to one army since the rework, and they might not ever leave this forest. This whole area is pretty much beastman hunting grounds, with the elves being enclave inside it. This Hearthstone in this place here, in the middle of Wasteland, it's an amazing blood ground. Look at the size of this blood ground. Large blood grounds with multiple factions. What does this mean? This means devastation from destroying armies outside the cities will give you even more potential marks of ruination, which means even faster progress. This is a little bit RNG. Sometimes might feel like it's too good, and sometimes might feel like you don't get any, because they're only parked in the cities. So it's a little bit random how you can get this. If you basically stay long in the blood ground and don't really care about completing ritual and extending blood ground to another area, you could actually farm marks of devastation as well. This is probably best when there is a second army in the area. At some point, a second army in the area will probably move on the blood ground, while the one will be extending the blood ground. It's probably going to be an ideal way to do this. This is probably going to be a third army. We did Confederate Kazakh, we got his Hearthstone, but we did not get his army. And to get the next army, we need to get 60 marks of ruination. Which, right now, we can actually do it. We can actually do it. But there's a lot of juicy potential marks here as well. So we could unlock third army right now, but it's not ideal. Maybe it's for the best to get a third one going immediately. But one thing as well, when you have too many armies early on, even without no upkeep, this army still need a lot of favor. Don't even count the items. Don't even count this. The buildings. The buildings, most of them got moved to a tier lower, so they're very expensive. This faction have it cheaper, and in the Magister you get 23% cheaper total. But so you can't really just keep building everything and just keep getting more armies. At some point, the favor might reach critical mass, but so far it's been quite balanced. They're getting things ahead of the time, but the favor has always seemed to have just enough to, you know, unlock the next stuff. And this is might have not been enough. The progress might have been a little bit slower if we haven't prioritized Blessed by Evil. And I think Blessed by Evil is the best opening on any Beastman Lord. Get more movement range here, and Blessed by Evil will increase post-battle loot by 15%. Better loot is gonna be one of your primary ways to make money, other than raising. So that one is very important to get, so you don't fall behind on the cost. Because when you look at this, for example, this costs nearly 6,000, and we have about 23% reduction. This costs 5,000. This goes 5,000. So it adds up, especially if you confederate and lock armies faster. It just adds up. This is an amazing area here. To stay ahead on these things here, it's still pretty early on, only turn 24. We should prioritize Hearthstone upgrades next. So these Hearthstone's areas become too much for them to even consider. Massive Garrison right now is something they will not consider, especially when an army is moving around, unless they have, you know, superior quality over us. But as if we upgrade the Hearthstones on time and upgrade these buildings on the time, we have total domination. And once another army is in the blood ground, with an army that is continuously expanding the blood ground, it's just a lone mower, steamroller, and one by one they're just getting all eaten, and the blood grounds just keep expanding. We have been poking here, and it's dangerous. It's dangerous. These units, the Shadow Walkers, they don't have a lot of health, but they are really nasty. They're really nasty. Usually 101, even in melee, they can mess up some units because of their high experience. So we have to poke here carefully. We've been a little bit risking it here with Taurox. And I think this is the way. This is the way, just go aggro Nagarite, because Nagarite was about to destroy Murata before we arrived. We have backdoored from here, and we have destroyed all this whole area. And because how the Beastmen work, we can pretty much destroy anything in the open and disappear. So if we don't want to, they will not find us. They have objectives, and we are totally crushing them. Because, you know, they will not be able to find us unless we put ourselves in harm's way or make a mistake. Taurox is rank 13, and we're gonna get Gore Fist. This is a thing you should unlock immediately, probably not even rank 12. So Taurox himself will get a strong regeneration when he's in melee, called the Strength from Flesh, same what Gorgon has. And all the Minotaurs in the army, their Blood Grid will become Gore Feast, which from the looks of it just adds regeneration. The Blood Grid is a thing Minotaurs have, which works, which activates, I guess, when we enter the melee, right? I guess it's going to just last 60 seconds. Not really a permanent thing, but it's still will heal. Yeah, we'll unlock this first. Taurox now has ridiculous regeneration. He has Strength from Flesh, which is a regeneration without downside. This is kind of like Super Hunger. Super Hunger, available to a few units. Basically, it's a regeneration in the melee combat without a downside of regeneration, which is weakness to fire. We do have a Troll Hide, which is also super regeneration. Regeneration standard is 4, this one is 8. So he has 16 health per second. This is beyond disgusting and kind of overkill. 8 is more than you need, but they work differently. This one works constantly, and this one only works in melee. It should be always in melee, so yeah, you'll have disgusting healing. Even with just 4 health regeneration, his health will be 7365 plus 75% of that. With 8, that is pretty much cemented. With 16, it's like, this is not his health. His health is way, way higher than this. So you basically take his max health and just add another 75% because that's the healing cap. He does have Chalice of Chaos, which might be a little bit overkill on him. We still miss the big item here, the Champion's Essence. So he will get 20 health per second, and he still has Regenerating Flesh. This is better put on Khazrak. So someone who has Troll Hide should not get this, but this thing also has a 50% damage buff. I can activate Ward Save with his Brass Body. This is just, you know, just feels like chaos stuff. Feels like this guy has been augmented, you know. Seriously augmented, you know. What did we call Taurox? Colic for noobs. It doesn't have the impressive attack animation as Colic, but it's Colic from rank 1, right? Works for everybody. We should just destroy this element here. They might take attrition here. I don't think Marathi can actually win this. There's an army outside, they're probably gone. Attacking this, it doesn't go our way, they'll basically just fall back to this area here, and it's not ideal. If I had a few, like 2 more Minotars, I would attack this. The attack there might be fine, but no need to push it. Yeah, still need hoofed heavyweights. They might have a lot more of these units. A lot more. I think our morale can handle all its army. I think it can handle it. But this is his last settlement here. So if he didn't have that settlement, I would have attacked him. I would have definitely attacked him.
There was only vengeance.
Okay, we go for his settlement. We don't have movement here, but Taurox has a unique raiding stance, which grants quite a big boost to movement. This should be an auto-resolve, so the Lord outside gets automatically killed as well. And we'll regain some movement, moderate amount. He's not taking attrition.
Revenge.
He might have Isha's buff. Okay, this is good here. So how much do we need for this? We need 750. This is the next most important thing. Get stronger Hearthstones. Hearthstones are our settlements. He can wipe out Marathi, especially if there is somebody outside, because then the auto-resolve will be in the favor of the high elves, because the larger forces are enforcing. He might just ambush and besiege them. What do we want here? This capacity works per minor. 1 each, right? Yeah. We can still get a great weapon one. This is a big investment here. Big investment. How's the population looking in the other horde? This horde had with 15 growth. That's actually really good. We have 7 population here. We should prioritize tier 5 here. Prioritize tier 5 here and add some harpies here. Okay. What do we have here? A gift of chaos. Put the magister here. 20 armor is currently on Morgor. It's better for him. Harpies are better than ever for the beastmen, and they were even usable before, just because how the beastmen fight. How strong is Coron? Don't need to start another war, we're only war in Marienburg. It looks like not very strong.
I can't.
We don't have range here though.
We have met before.
This is big here, and it's part of this area here. This is beautiful. This is going to something Turn 24. These are Gorbul wounded. We're looking for a army one, and I want this would be good for Taurox, but I want discipline for this one. Okay, we're going to war here. Nothing I can do about it. And we are gonna hunt this area here. Armies that are inside the garrison do not provide extra devastation. Only the armies outside the cities do. So this will be just 8. If this army was outside the city, it would have been more, as we could attack them separately. We don't have lightning strike, but their ambush rate is okay. We are not in the stage of the game where we need to worry about lightning strike. We are way ahead of everybody. Regarding technology, we can also get additional 10% ambush chance, which is another reason why we don't have to worry about lightning strike at this stage. Get 10% more movement. This one is gonna be nice. Yeah. Added a little bit more infantry here. As the army gets larger, I don't really want to have Ungor raiders in the army. Maybe just 1 or 2. Since all the changes, this is another unit you need to rely on anymore. But it's a nice unit in the beginning to harass a lot of units. Like, you see this men-at-arms polearms? Seemingly too much for the early Ungors, but Ungor raiders bully these units, especially in the open field. So where's the attack bow here? Pigs, huh? Pigs, the Warherds have high offense, but they're a little bit squishy, but they have a lot of health. The siege, I guess it's our best option for extra attack. This thing is really solid throughout the campaign as it gets everything unlocked. Our leadership is to the point where the units are reliable to fight, since we prefer to unlock the infantry battle skill. It's not critical, but I like the idea of having tougher units from the start. The infantry looks way better if you get that battle skill. Without that battle skill, it's a little bit behind due to their experience. And there's no more insurance policies with the beastmen, because how the armies work, there's a capacity. Yeah, the battle skill, or literally any battle skill for the beastmen is good. The beastmen overall have some of the best battle skills in the game on the basic battle skill. On the veteran battle skills, not the best, but still good. The only thing I don't really like about the infantry battle skill is this 8 leadership and 8 defense, and not 8 attack, 8 defense. But when you think about it, it kind of makes a little bit sense, because that one will be the most valuable for the early infantry, which you don't even have to use, but if you use it, it's pretty good. The Bestigors pretty much become unbreakable with that one. We group the units according to Vanguard, and then faster and slower units. We're at a stage where Ungors are okay, but soon the Gors will take over. These ones are okay for the sieges. This one's here. All these ones are nothing special. This is this unit you should ignore even getting if you have other options. Still better than the regular Ungar Warherd spearmen. Like the Ungors, the Gors don't have stock. There's a big garrison here. We're not gonna spread around here because we're gonna lose focus. By attacking just one side, we will face more units at once, which is beneficial to us due to Morgul's corruption and a lot of the wild explosions. Our army is not that strong to split in a wall like this. We have just enough stuff to attack one side. This is pretty much all field units here. This is all for the field. It can be used in a siege, especially Ungor shooters, but you know, there's a mix of field and siege battle, so the armies have to, you know, specialize. I don't think we should attack the door with anything here. We'll just send one of the chaos spawn. We also just hide these units. It's probably for the best. There's not many forests here, but should be enough to hide. If they're hidden, we don't have to worry about them, you know. Worry about them if they're gonna get shot, where to position them and stuff like this. How fast you climb on the wall depends how many entities you have in the unit. Basically, a unit of sparring champions will climb the wall the fastest, while a unit, anything in a unit that has 1/6 will climb the wall pretty slow. But entities get on the top of the wall before the whole unit is up walls and they start fighting immediately. But if you're just crossing the wall, it's slow for a 160 entity unit. I think units like this small agile unit, I think the speed should do something about climbing. You know, it's kind of a little bit silly that the Black Orcs will climb the ladders before the Night Goblins. I don't know. Is this make sense to you guys? The Black Orcs will climb the wall easier than the Night Goblins. Something should be done with the speed and the climbing. The unit is faster, should climb faster. Morgul is probably best on the gate, so he'll climb here. And all these guys will go on the wall. For the Beastmen, it's actually quite nice to get smoke and mirrors. That extra speed. They do a little bit more damage because they're on high ground. Because I'm not sure if it's the same for all the units, Lord Drago. But the units that have more entities tend to get on the wall slower. We got best installed weapon from Morgul. The Masamun's Pride, which gives Morgul a significant damage increase. This is the casualty of charging the walls, so this guy's not on the wall. Morgur's corruption works without him being in melee. Ideally, want 5+ units in that. What are those? Some knights? Not even worth shooting that with the Ungors. We have a Wild Tide here, it's real deadly on the wall. Yeah, Morgur uses Essence of Chaos. Spread Essence of Chaos. I think that unit is a great example of where you should use the Touch by the Moon. This will last 45 seconds and the unit then gonna die, but it's a summoned unit gonna die anyways. The unit goes nutty for that duration. Getting shot by the artillery here. Should go here. I actually have shooters here. This will be an AP explosion here since there are 2 armored knights. Two Wild Tides, one was overcast, 90 kills. You can also get rid of their attack here. Don't want to take the extra damage. Those guys could actually murder Chaos Spawn. Let's put their attack lower. Seems it's taking quite a bit of damage. We have 2 anti-large guys here. Forecast on the Wild Tide will destroy Kaori. The armored Kaori. This one is nearly dead. We want to keep experience on the Chaos Spawn, so we'll have to care about that. What are those? Knights Errant? We will need this unit here. To help there with that guy. I can click this here, I'll not be able to resist it. Wild Tide is very good in the sieges. Now we can help here. Wait for the next Wild Tide. We'll give them attack debuff as well. Need power to blow this up, come on! We need Conduit on this guy. We currently have no access to arcane items, so we have no wizard lords. Another Pegasus coming, we don't need it now. Oh yeah! I have more knights here. And these knights are actually enough here to cause quite a bit of damage. Armor cavalry is a little bit of a problem for our composition right now. But we got the reserve. Always taking a lot of damage. We are kind of out of power. Should be enough to clear the rest here. So it might even be Pyrrhic. Oh, they're routed. Looking like close, but it might roll Pyrrhic. We'll also use a lot of power. Considering our composition, and this is a important city, this is, you know, perfect. Morgan has done a lot of damage. 48,000. Royalties Maximus, 15,000 damage. It's pretty nice. Pretty nice. We just need more power. This one's dominating sieges. This is from one of the buildings touched by the moon. It gives you a massive buff, but the unit will take massive damage when the buff goes away. It's best used on units like Spirit Nets of Chaos unit, Summoned one. While they're fleeing, we can get some regeneration Morgor. I guess we can buy Arcane item, yeah, that's another thing. But we also have to think about 2 hordes and a 3rd one coming. So priorities. I think the item is solid that you can buy. Morgan doesn't have that much toughness against physical damage, but he has enough, especially against range. Because the regeneration keeps him alive, and he's also a small target. I think it's a first Pyrrhic victory, right? Somebody who's gonna be here for this whole campaign. Can you guys count? It's, I think, first one, 1. Second, you sure? Okay, we'll take it second. Viper, I believe Viper has been here since the start. We had one battle that was a close, almost a Pyrrhic victory. You can see they have 6 units of armor cavalry, so very early on this garrison had also another 3. There's 9 units of armor cavalry here. So this is the armor cavalry is actually a problem for the low tier units, especially this infantry that doesn't counter it. Raise is good here. We get over 13,000 favor. This is exactly what we need. This is a feather for torque. Enchanted item here. Works against Pegasus. From being raised is amazing. 34 marks of ruination available here. We still have Marienburg, Grungzin, 4 Begbes, Eilhard, and possible more battles outside the city. Doesn't say how many Pyrrhic victories here. Don't have veteran units yet here. Only this Cantor throwing axes. I think this is a really bad skill. It's really bad. Maybe if the Chaos Corruption was better, this would do something. This is, I think, a really bad skill. Because you have to raid for it as well, which is not a good thing. When you're gonna raid, you're probably just gonna raid because you already overpowered the area. Overwhelmed the area. So... What do we have here? This is amazing skill. 8 attack and 12 charge for these units. For the Harpies and the Chaos Warhounds, this is really incredible. But I think it's not critical because we've been using Warhounds in a, overwhelm with numbers, roll and chase down the fleeing enemies. It's not that critical to unlock it, but things to consider. Harpies is pretty much a unit throughout the campaign because the walls exist. So we'll pick the Profane Blessings, since this looks like the most interesting thing to pick right now. It's a unique skill on Morgur, which unlocks some kind of, I would say, followers, banners, something like that. What it says here? Profanity. After profanity, Morgur bestows curses and blessings onto his horde. Those who live bring new misshapen limbs and damned powers to bear. I think we get some unique ones for Morgur with this one. Only available to him. I like stuff like this. I think stuff like this should pretty much be an update to the game where everybody gets more stuff like this. I'm not talking about skills, I'm talking about more of relevant stuff here. I wish, we had, over the time updates where just add a couple of items, couple of followers, couple of, banners for every faction, and not just, on release and never again. Keeps the game a little bit, fresher, longer. That was the first one, the Blessing of Filth. This blessing manifests in horrific boils, undulating flesh, and a horrible growth that renders the beastman near impossible to keep down. So you can assign this on a non-character unit. This unit will receive horrible regeneration and 15 physical resistance. Wow. Now that is what I'm talking about, guys. That is what I'm talking about. Beastmen are fast, and you can put this on a faster unit so it doesn't fall behind the army. So, since it's a horrible regeneration, we would need to want to put this on a unit that can resurrect. Horrible regeneration is basically a regeneration that also resurrects dead combatants. So, for example, this one I think is pretty good on a unit like Incendiary Pigs, or I mean, what the fuck they called the spiky pigs, the Warherd. If we can put that one on a chariot, it's a little bit overkill, but it's also the idea, good idea. I think stuff like this is best put on in like a Bestigor. I think if it's gonna be put on a Bestigor. The fact that Bestigor can get regeneration is beyond absurd, and the fact it's a horrible regeneration, it's ridiculous. If Bestigor can equip that one, it's crazy. Even more so, even better, we could probably put it on Korok's Man Reapers. This is a special Bestigor that's immediately rank 9, and it has anti-large weapons. This was called Incendiary Pigs with somebody. This is a potent item, and unique items like this need to be potent. Minus 3% speed buff is not really big on a Beastman unit, as long as it's not a regular Beastman unit. I guess even the Bestigor will fall behind the rest of the army, but it'll still be, I think, fast enough. We do have plus 10% speed buff. Fifteen physical resistance by itself is very good. Gives them the blessing of Nurgle, right? Get more power there. If we stay in this area here, they might disrupt because we go. They might go for the Coron, so we need to move just a little bit here. Can we recruit here? Nothing really. So, right now, my policy for unlocking units is to wait for a good Dark Moon, because there's more important things than unlocking units right now. We did unlock another Gorbel slot, but we are waiting for the right stuff. Bretonians give us... we got a lot of favor here. This should give us access to Wargor. But we'll wait for the Magister to apply. We should even see if it works. Should work. And we're saving Dread to upgrade the Hearthstones. Tier 3 get even better. Yeah, this garrison is okay at this point, but a real army will handle it. Split the right on this side and think they're also fighting here. Once we clear this area here, our next Hearthstone will be in Aldorf, because the Aldorf should have a unique one. Coron might have a unique one as well, but we'll not know this campaign because this one here is just too good. Maybe somebody knows if Coron has a unique one. The game doesn't really tell you these things. It would make sense if Coron had a unique one, right? We got the Warherd Ravages. All characters get additional 10% movement range. This should also work on heroes. We're getting 100 red per turn just from buildings alone. There's a lot of potential marks of ruination here. That was only full moon 6. Wasn't it supposed to be a Ven this turn? Oh, it was actually 3 turns ago. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff here, and the Bjornlings are coming.
Slaughter the sheep.
Bjornlings getting a Marienburg would cost us some marks. This area looks very good for marks. Look at all these characters outside.
Not likely. Absolutely
You see
not.
the air recruit Lord every turn in a region that just spamming recruitment means they're in deep shit. They're gonna use all their economy to try to get out of it.
No.
These guys are mastering.
I cannot.
We have currently 34 here, and this is a blood ground. We didn't get an ambush. But we'll still get multiple battles. We are still missing the technology for 10% ambush chance. 5 outriders. We have 2 shooters. Follow-up movement is not good, so we have to attack like this. Garrison is not that good. The settlement has looks like suffered. There'll be also a lot of dread, yeah, unless the reinforcements don't count, like for the ransom. It's currently a Pyrrhic victory, which if you auto-resolve this, you're most likely lose the battle. In some cases. We equip a banner, which makes a unit much tougher. It's a valiant defeat. Orbital regeneration does not influence auto-resolve. Physical resistance does not influence auto-resolve. But apparently losing speed does. So by equipping this banner on your units, you get worse auto-resolve, while the unit as a whole gets more powerful. I should have not even put a debuff on this thing. It just messes up the auto-resolve game, both for the AI and the player. Let's put a prediction here. The game has predicted a Pyrrhic victory. Our army has taken damage. And we are outnumbered. I don't know who is who here. I would say that's the city. It's a little bit different for this battle here. Now, 5 Outriders, that's actually quite a bit of harassment. See, we can actually handle all of them. They let them shoot. 100 archers, kill guns and horses. This could be something that we wanna attack immediately. Before they make contact, we need to jump one of the sides. Since this one is further away, we'll jump this one here. Centigor's range gets weaker and weaker as our army changes, but you know, we can just do them like this. Other 2 Centigors will be better for what we need from them at this point. We'll be careful with these ones because they're 5 Outriders. Save those guys. Going aggro here. Yeah, we caught one of the Outriders. So, looks like a limited reinforcements here. We won multiple battles here. This is the area where we'll crush them because we'll not allow them to enter the battlefield. Oh, we caught these guys thanks to poison. Not a poison, actually, they just got pinned. 115 speed. This unit has not enough toughness to deal with this. Sentinel should be faster than this disengage here. Guess I can shoot, just get rid of them. These trees are very good for us as well. It was a perfect area to attack. Thanks to the vanguard, gets nice advantage. 2 outriders and a lord got wrecked. And they have reinforcements. This is one faction, so we're dealing with 20 plus units. Yeah. What do we have there? That's the leader, Emil. We should have this guy with another unit, so we can just sneak around. Probably best with spears if the outer decide to charge them. We have better vigor than the enemy, so we can also run around more. Another horse is coming. Might get a volley there. It's actually a very slow damage. Got them pinned in the spot, so we're gonna rout too many enemies nearby. We have terror here as well. Might beam me to terror. Okay, he's not even to terror. Yeah, this is something we have to avoid. There's a big army coming here. We can deal with an archer and an outrider at the same time. That's a lot of shit. How many lords they have? Let me go into the trees. Do they have technology against us? They don't. They have just ridiculous leadership. Howdy for 60k, huh? That's an expensive howdy.
Howdy.
Hackathon.
My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company. If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an
Haven't missed much.
expedition north into Utah, off the Long 15, and we need people. We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you. If you got a pit boy, we definitely want you. On the other hand, if you're a greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills, you can kindly go hang. If we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me, Jed Masterson, at the Northern Passage if you're interested. Luck to you.
Too many characters here right now. We need trees cover here. I don't want to invest more here yet. Hold on, this is what, a swordsman? The Chaos Spawn have no forest penalty, so we're okay in the forest. Got one of the lords there. That's a warrior priest. He's gonna be like a necromancer, okay. And we don't want the spears wide. Just give me a regular wild tide here. Those archers, and we have to just resist fire until we can send dogs around.
Warherd!
Guy's gonna go crazy here. Morgor is doing his thing. And we can send the dogs now. This the right side will ignore until after. We don't have the extra attack here though, otherwise these guys will just all melted. We had the battle skill. This will actually show if you actually need at this point or not. It's still enough for them though. If they don't rout, they'll fight back a bit. Yeah, lost something on the right, the pigs, huh? A lot of shooters here. Doesn't look like we needed the extra attack. Would have been this whole area would have gotten killed already if we had it. These guys need to get rid of those halberds. Yeah, you can see the dogs are fine in big numbers. You don't need the battle skill, but battle skill makes them even deadlier. So, like, same with the harpies. If they have two, just amazing performance compared to just one. If they have to deal like with 2-3 units in the same area. This is all like a lot of charge bonus here. The Warhounds are not a large unit, so they're not fucked with the update. Downhill charge. Or we can go after them, they're dying in his presence. See, we waited with the dogs when they were useful. These guys can go here. Yoo-hoo!
Left now. Bow. Course.
Poison debuffs the enemy's damage and speed. Used to be stronger, but still good. Poison helps in melee. The units, the slower units, do get hit more often. There's also the hitboxes in attack animations. Remember? Close victory. Man, not a pity, not much damage. I guess the dogs have not taken any damage. Dogs just basically run over the whole army. I think we had 2 pity victories so far. Edora. Remember, guys, these are warhounds without a battle skill. Their battle skill is very strong. It's perfect for them. Charge and attack. $4,000, very nice. That looking good. That was a slaughter. You see this thing here? Ransom is bugged when a massive army is reinforcing a single guy. This ransom is basically non-existent. Ransom is not supposed to even exist if you attack just a lord, but you get this. You get this. We have 389 captures and you get this. This is bugged and never fix this. Replenishment is also should be a little bit better. At least a single entity is replenished, as you can see here. Unlike in Warhammer 2 factions. It should work on all the entities in the army, and it should be a little bit stronger for Warhammer 1 faction and a little bit weaker for Warhammer 2 factions. Yoo-hoo! Sweet, sweet devastation! Look at all these lords, man. I wish we did more movement. I haven't unlocked any Investigors yet, but Warherd and Investigor will, are available in this horde. Put the pigs and these guys here, pretty low health. You don't really need some of these guys either. What chaos spawn? We don't need this one. This guy is not really useful in this battle. We don't really need these guys either. So this unit has 35 speed with that thing. The 35 is still acceptable for infantry. They do have a very powerful banner. Beastmen do get extra speed from Primal Fury, and they get additional speed from Technology and a Lord skill. You get more speed if they use Shadow Magic. Lord of Shadows. Morg instantly killed one of their units on the wall. Using a breath ability, damage happens at the end. Most of the damage. See this end here, which is not in the skills ability. It should be. I think in Warhammer 3 we'll actually see the health in number on the wall stuff. What is this spill penalty? 25%. These interface sounds are so fucking loud. I swear lowering the interface volume bugs some of those interface sounds. And this thing keeps resetting every time. I think explosions are the best spells on the walls. RJK. And the highest damage explosion is might be Foot of Gork. You just wanna cast it more often, not just just delete this unit. Sometimes there's a lot of units on the wall. I thought there was Morgor here, not the Shaman. This leadership they got here, it makes no sense. This is just bugged. They should have routed off already a while ago. For some reason they don't really get outnumbered penalty, I think, in this battle. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Outnumbered penalty when they're massively outnumbered, and it just goes higher and higher the longer the battle takes. But it doesn't work always. There's a lot of favor got the last few turns. Lord of this wasteland, where my word is the law, my bedfellows pestilence, famine, and war. 46 devastation, damn. We're very close to the next Hearthstone thingy. Second one. Blessing of Mania. So, Nurgle, Slanesh. This blessing drives the beast into a self-destructing mania. Their desire for flesh so great that they must feast lest they dine upon themselves. 20% charge bonus. Why not 20 flat? Fucking hell. It's a massive speed buff. This blessing should not have any penalties, honestly. In fact, you need to invest 3 skill points for that as well. Okay, 40,000. The top priority. This unlocks Bestigo recruitment of Warherd. Yeah, we'll get this. 4. What are we missing here? I think this one is an explosion thingy. You can see the unlimited favor here right now. Also get 1 giant. Giant will help a lot with the infantry here. Not really needed with all this chaos one around, but giant will smack single entities. Kill heroes and lords. So this is the arcane item. Use the magic power reserve plus 20, savage the minion starting on 15%. This is actually quite a potent arcane item. There are better items than this, but considering we have no wizards to find them, I guess that's fine. Blind Eye of Seeing. It is a cruel twist of fate that those cursed with blindness can truly see the madness-inducing winds of the wild. It's kind of like a Book of Assure. Slightly better, less power, but gives you an option. You cannot find arcane items unless your lord is a wizard, and the magic items drop. You can still steal them, find them from treasures or the ruins though. This guy should get extra armor. What is his chariot? Is 80, 100? We need to unlock other stuff here. Should honestly be available much earlier. One is Vanguard and one is Fear. One is a heavier chariot. Let me get Conduit here. Unlock Gorg is a bizarre thing, but doesn't really affect Chaos Spawn that much. That is a very long duration. It's kinda insane on a monitor that is surrounded. It's sometimes just overkill as well. I'm not a fan of durations of the summons. I think all summons should have a higher duration. Or at least the technology increases the duration of all summons. And summons should also benefit from technologies, at least if not from battle skills. Tiger Summon is okay though. A little bit extra damage.
Axo. 'Cause 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 'Cause
Looks like this is under siege. And he's destroyed the army outside from the looks of it. Why is he not taking any damage? What the shit, man?
I am the first sorceress.
I'm not talking about no settlements. I'm talking about there was a battle here. How many his units are damaged? Maybe he picked the replenishment option. This is a really stupid army in early game.
Shattered realm.
We'll just observe what happens here for now. How many miners do we have? 2? You're investigator here. Korok's men reapers, halberd infantry. Used to say glaive infantry. The people like, what the fuck is a glaive? I didn't just say pole arms. They actually have a 44 speed Spencer, because Primal Fury gives them another 10%. It only works in battle though, it doesn't show here. This is one of the reasons the Beastman auto-resolve is weaker. Because once the battle starts they get stronger, and this is not working auto-resolve. We got 10% ambush next. Still looking for a Gorble for the army. Missing 46 Dread for to upgrade Hearthstones. Tier 3. We are targeting this area here with Morgor. And we are following Alice's army while getting some more units. This is another fighter here of the Beastman, Wargore. Frenzy for the Chaos Warhounds, Razorherds, and Harpies. Harpies get Frenzy plus the Bell skill, that's nutty. Why did they remove this? They added a chariot here and they removed his skill. Why the fuck they add another chariot here and they remove the attack skill? I forgot about it. The Warherd Shaman should all have this as well. They add another chariot and they move a skill from the top. So whoever did this, they just removed a skill on the top that used to give this guy the only attack, the only fighter buff, and they just added another chariot. It's like makes no sense this guy to have these two chariots, unless one is unlocked like rank 5, another one 16, which is pointless. 12 and 16, what the fuck? And they removed the buff that used to be here. I think it was something like this. Something like this. I think it was a big attack buff. They changed it. And this guy lost it and they added a chariot instead. I hate it when they add stuff on the top and they remove other stuff just because somebody probably just changed the skill instead of... Probably it was a fuck up. It was a fuck up. The fact one mount is rank 12 and one 16 is pointless. This one is a medium chariot, one is a heavy chariot. They kind of both heavy chariots, just one is heavier. This guy, what I want the General of the Empire to be. I think the main reason to put this guy in the army is the Alpha Beast. He gets Guardian as well. Frenzy on this is fine. Frenzy on this is fine. Let's roll some trades though, we're not in a rush to get one. Because you can put the other one as well, which they forgot to fix with the other frenzy. The Cornus Fury is basically a renamed Frenzy, but they fixed Frenzy, but they haven't fixed that one. Butchers of Kalkingrad available. This thing is behaving weird on the timer. How France does it again, huh? 18, huh? Like the Bjornlings are hunting down the survivors of Marienburg, beautiful. Okay, we said the next thing is the Bones from Herson upgrade, so the Hersons are level 3. It's important for its their defenses, not just the high tier buildings. So the garrison gets stronger. Okay.
Dogwaman.
Revenge.
Gozida Abfa.
Loic's fury.
Mother of the Deep.
Got any problems with hostile planes when vampire covered areas? I don't remember. Not in this campaign so far.
Shattered realm.
Can ambush him, so it's a battle. Face to face. Face to face. In hills. We can't work coordinate against him as well. Let's see what happens there. What do we have here? This is another 8 points here. It feels like this is Reichland's only army. They've been defending Reichland. So there's one on the move as well.
Ready.
Carsons and Skull Smashers. There's a third one. Third one is a Blessing of Trickery. Looks like Zinch. Sundering attacks lowers armor gun stock. Blessing boils the very eyes of the beastmen, creating their great undulating clouds of steam that both obscure them and tear smell to shreds. It's advanced stock. On stock. These things are not really great, but they're not really terrible. But it's still, when it comes to standard stuff, I guess it's unique enough.
Not in this world or the other.
Sure, we can attack both here.
No.
This might be just resettled, and we currently don't get any extra devastation here. This is a ruin, so we'll attack Grungzind here. We might have enough for both. This is kinda mad for Korokman Reapers. Kinda mad. Not when you see Grungzind walled up. Linskin Towers.
Be the flesh! Gauze! Pass!
This is the vile entropy, huh? Lowers the range, increase the ammunition.
Gauze! Victor! Gauguma!
This one is taking quite a bit of damage there.
Beastman! Dog beasts! Slosh! Double-cost! Mortar!
Man, he immediately forgot about the range attack. See how fast he dropped that order the moment he shot it. Seems to be shooting a little bit low and high. I think it changed with experience. Just keep casting magic here, but I'm just checking some stuff here. Regeneration's keeping them alive because they don't really get hit by hard damage. Constantly getting shot by that unit there. Still half HP, but only 6 casualties, 7 now. Damn, Hastatia is still with us. Damn peasant mob killed 14 archers. With this battle could have ended faster if we just used magic all the time. So now when it has overcast, I need to position a bit better. You can see the regeneration high armor makes this unit take next to no losses. Probably put Troll Hide on Royalties Maximus or Gorbu. Troll Hide goes well with Warherd Shaman with his chariot. Some offense on an item. Good against bullying some range unit or a squish unit. It's 700 for this one. Mookles ask, Elich, have you installed Rome 2 yet? Have to keep my day empty for when you're going back? Shut up. Jesus. Air attack and 10% damage. We don't have a good armor for him right now, though. It's also good here for now. There are 2 different followers here that give +1 corruption. The black cats. Who knows, maybe they've expanded the vassal system. Copium. If they have not touched the vassal system, it's pretty bad. They're slowly placing all the Ungars here. This is gonna be good for dueling. Massive damage. I guess have Guardian, and what these guys have? Drunken Bravado. Which is basically, what, better routing? Regeneration. Poison 2. This is a nice regiment renown. The Butchers of Kalkingrad. Let's go with Taurox.
Revenge.
I am the first sorceress.
For the sorceress, when do we get another Hearthstone on 100? 100 marks of Renation. This actually might be enough to get 2 levels of Renation here. Level 4 makes us very, very strong. This is a Skaven here. Who they fighting under? They're just fighting minor factions.
Stretched craven tail.
They're fighting elves.
Naked, most traveled.
Loix Fury.
Mother of the Druki.
54 melee attack. You can see at least 6. What do you guys think? Another 4?
Shattered Realm.
This is gonna hurt really hard when we engage, and they will disengage. They're almost as fast as our units, and we are the beastmen. Of course, they are infantry, comparable. Okay, hit not that many. 7 only. Let's save Marathi here. Friction's up. Seven Shadow Walkers is not even average for a Lalternar, really, if you go with his team. Charge bonus might not even work on this Minotaur, so we need a better test. We'll test this probably this campaign. It works on the Warhounds though. Extra attack on the shields, that makes sense. This banner for attack is a little bit better on the Bestinger, so extra 8 attack. This is it used to be basically just charge, just named Banner Rage, and they fixed Frenzy, so it actually buffs damage, and I think it also now gives 10 attack, but they have not corrected this one. This one's supposed to be damage and 2 more attack. Base weapon damage is trash. This used to be really bad for a long time. But I forgot about fixing this one. Well, Taurox managed to pretty much single-handedly destroy Nagaret without that much effort, because Nagaret was in fighting Marathi. We just basically backdoor all the settlements. And now his final army here. When we're dealing with enemy that has range units like this, don't try go attack wide. Attack from one side and attack in big number. These two have shields. One is a double region. We'll send our veteran Harpy to deal with the Moondragon. This type of units do counter Gorgon, but Gorgon might eventually catch them up. Probably not even good to just ignore them. They don't have a good damage. If I send Gorgon and a unit of Harpies on it. This will just make a surprise attack from the other side. Guys have shields. Let's make sure these guys take the brunt of it, really. Give the Taurox the shield Gors, we'll get the regular Gors to the Morgul. Ignore the left side and we'll try to attack all range from one side. I intend these guys to hit this thing here. Guys are surrounded. It's ideal for that ability. Give them damage resistance and everything else. No, we don't have enough offense that unit to fight 3 of them. There's 3 moving around here. The spearmen don't really care about engagement like this. Now we have to go after this. Guys is doing a little bit better, but they're dealing frontally with still martial prowess unit. And Eagle will come back. We can't really fight those, so just get rid of them to the other side. This is okay here. Spearmen have quite a bit of defense. They've got battle skill too. Letonard is down. Let's get rid of the spearmen. These guys are not even worth chasing unless you send all our units there. Separate some. Magic, this would have been easily all cleared already. They're basically just a grinder right now. I'm lacking attack on these units. Not gonna last long here. Alidnar actually had battle skill for the spearmen. This is why I have to give it some thought when doing battles like this. We waited for a little bit more units. If we attack taking without those units, this would have been way uglier here. They're gonna be slowly starting our armor, so the moment it happens, they'll rout. Oh, we got the pin here. They're not only good at shooting, but they over 50 melee at skill. So their experience makes them enough to fight these base units. They're not just archers, these guys like ninjas. Rout is building up. A few more shots they're done. Dogs actually, no, they're all routed. This is why you should think twice if you're gonna attack Aletanar or not, especially if you don't have full information. Chasing those guys maybe we could have done a bit better, but we got also stuck in the spearmen with some units. Units are fast, what makes them be able to handle beastmen as well. Tarok's chopped all the narco pieces though. Oh, we delivered the main thread here from Nagaret. I like jobbers like that. We got 45 speed. At least this one's. Which for infantry is pretty fast, it's like beastman speed. Yeah, these guys are kind of sacrificed, but they're a regiment renowned, so it doesn't really matter. Good money fighting the high elves. Was a slaughter. Replenishment is non-existent, we'll get sacrifice. This is only local region. It's kind of like similar to Muratis, what Murat is about. Muratis trade is better.
I speak for the Druki.
Misguided.
Jabrosal is tier 5, so we don't have access to it yet, top manager, but I like it, yeah. We'll most likely unlock the Regiment Renown. Might unlock Regiment Renown one sooner. Tier 5 is also getting close there. We're focusing that building on Morgur.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Afterlife, thank you. This might be rough, considering they still have some of them. How the fuck did Eagle survive? The Gorgon is getting killed. Easy to harass with the skirmishers. Vestigers will chop the spearmen. Gorgon and Giant don't have any base missile resistance, and they should. They really should. These guys are actually running faster than us. The skirmish and poison makes them faster. Those are regular miners, rank 3. This guy's dead, no shields to fight those. They'll run out of ammo eventually. They don't have enough ammo to kill Taurox, so that's that. One of those 14. This is the end of Nagaret. Spearmen were building enough damage to kill the Bestigar in the end, but the Bestigar was doing okay considering they were a little bit outnumbered. I need more attack to fight that many infantry at once. Well, we can hide in the mountains here. Should be a kind of safe distance here. Not only we've destroyed Nagra, but we saved Marathi from guaranteed destruction. Yeah. To get rid of Ungors. This is the last building here, this. Wonder if we'll still get a message to build something else, because we're gonna have population and nothing is gonna be here. I think it's only if there are more than 10 options, though. With the Black Ark. Shatterstone. There's a shit ton of rituals. Mark Ruination, I mean. That ritual. We'll actually make coming down here to destroy it. We'll be able to jump from a level 2 ruination to level 4 ruination. Warherd calls. Raya Bissell has called a Warherd to war and demands that you join his ranks. Will he listen to his call, or will he forge on alone without him? We have plenty of leadership right now. We don't need. We need no Warherd to make our way in the world. We can create destruction and discord very well on our own. Let's go into Lastria. Dark Elves and Skaven should handle Nagarod here. It's rank 9. Don't have capacity unlocked though. The task got chariot available here. Some Centigors. What we're gonna do next with Raid? I guess we're waiting for the event to see if any of this goes 50% off. I guess another Brace Shaman so we can pick the trait. So upgrading these things as well is important. This is more dread as well. 10% more dread per that building. Gonna be a lot of stuff here. Stuck in zone of control here. I was been really reckless here. There's Warhounds, Warherds, Harpies. Range, Sendigors, Tuskgors, Razgors. Let's unlock a veteran for the Bestigors. We have a regiment renowned here. What do we still need to destroy here? Destroy Bagberson. Damn, they did it. They had to put pressure on. We destroyed the Marienburg here and they put pressure. They also worked Gron.
To be honest, I'd rather be.
Yeah, these guys actually be useful here. They helped. Advanced stalk and sundering attacks. Sundering attacks at this unit is actually something else. Spawn Wrangler plus 2 Chaos Spawn, oh nice. Can you put that on a hero? Not the Brace Shaman, maybe Gorbul? Gorbul. Zealot, Hearthstone Keeper, and Cultist all plus 1 corruption. We do more than just 1 corruption, it's like nonsense followers. We need to just clear this, perform this ritual so we can jump to level 4 Ruination, which is the big deal, really big deal one. and then we'll put in the Aldorf and continue the continue with blood grounds in this area here. Poison gets overridden. You're right, actually. This is probably best on a regular Centigur. Or on one, or this guy. We'll drop all these these Ungor herds. We're past that. The special thing about this guy is they actually have stock. They do have some armor, unlike this guy, so it's not good on this one either. It's better on one of the regular guys here. Like even the Chaos Spawn can use that. It doesn't work. The plus 20 power here doesn't work. So it's still bugged. This is physical resistance for the Ungors, Gors, and Bestigors. Look at this. 15 phys resist, 5 attack, 5 defense. That's like a perfect veteran battle skill for infantry. That's one is really good. Really good. Это tricky. What is this? In a few turns. Put a Sendiger here for the Blessing of Trickery. Well, it looks like very good for Sendigers. It's a massive blood ground Scary, that's why I put it there. It'll give us from level 2 to level 4 a level of Ruination, which is massive. Level 4 when it gets to get really good. I think anything over 30 is good, Scary. Anything over 30. If you can get over 60, that's amazing. It's also not just settlement, the battles in the area also matter. Get a second slot here now. We'll see if Marathi recovers. Once we get level 4, we'll be able to get 2 Hearthstone shards at the same time. 2 Hearthstones, 2 Blood Grounds going at the same time. This will also give us access to another army, and it's gonna give us access to another 2 armies. Really big deal. Destroy Warherd and then we'll put it on. This is the one that can spread plague and tire the enemies. This also helps a lot more if they intend to attack. It's our second building. Plague and exhaustion. Also further lowers the movement range. This is last day here. We're going there next with the Taurox. Kazakh and Malagor will be the next 2 armies. Saving Dread for Malagor and the Hearthstones, and once this ritual is completed, we'll unlock level 4 Ruination from level 2. That is a massive amount of assets that are gonna get unlocked. We'll win with 4 questing knights, huh? Lune is incredibly tough. It's like he's really tough. Got this to a higher tier. It's even one further item makes him even tougher. Let's put a prediction here. I'll also take a short break. Oh shit, it's all been 3 hours, huh? See you guys after the break. We're back, boys. Now to deal with Lewin. We do have two Senegors throwing axes. Something can be done with that, maybe. Hey, top manager. It's a paladin and lord. It's not unbreakable, so that's a plus. Questing Knights get countered by the Senegors. I need to hold on, I forgot something. So this is where the Battonian army went. Went against our weakest element on the side, but there was no military presence. There's a field trebuchet here as well. We gotta try to clear Questing Knights with the Senegors. This guy is well tied. Regarding visual here, they do see us here. Forest is probably our best bet. Doesn't have Strider. A Lady Champion is really problematic. Look at this, we hit our own unit with range, 5 dead. That was unfortunate. Our unit is much faster, so they should not be able to get caught. They counter heavy cavalry, no problem. They're shooting the same entities, so sometimes a lot of projectiles are wasted. Still have to deal with 2 questing knights. Those quest knights are way too tough. They don't even have the blessing of the lady. Haven't pinned the last one here. This one I might... Oh, we actually slowed him down there. The questing knights are just causing way too much damage. The Miners doesn't seem to be able to handle them right now. Western Knight's gonna probably fight to the dead there.
Dark beasts.
It doesn't do anything to armored unit from the looks of it. Tiny. There's a Paladin and Luan. Probably worth more balance apart than the rest of the army combined. Should have had more Centigors. Maybe we get army losses. Oh, we got army losses. Fluent wasn't moral. Been unbreakable. One of the sending was taking away too much damage from archers while they were moving around. This one is tier 3 right now. Oh, we got the over 10 points. We should do it. I don't really care about the Hearthstone being down there. Well, if I get another Hearthstone, this one, I guess you need to do it for this. Does this mean I get another Hearthstone shard? $12. Baring has been taken by the Norska. Corona has been retaken.
I am a lord of Bretonia. Never.
And looks like somebody else has raised this. Got 60 here. That's a lot. 94. We're 6 away from level 4. Level 3, we unlock unit capacity unlocks for giants, bestigors, chaos spawn. Get access to additional army capacity, and constructions costs are 10% off. I think this is the way to go. So yeah, we got Hearthstone shard from Kazakh. We didn't get his arm, but at least we got a Hearthstone shard, since he didn't complete the ritual. Nice. This is the big level 4. You can unlock more Minotaurs, get +3 armies, so that's 4 total, and from 1 to 2 shards. But since we confederated, we got Kazakh shards, so we have 3. Level 4 is a big deal. Now we can unlock more Minotaurs. This is the goal of the campaign, max origination bar. One of the goals. We got 3 shards now, and we can get 2 more armies. That's huge. That is huge. We'll get Kazakh here. We're gonna go take down Aldorf, and we'll build a Hearthstone there. Got blazed by evil, perfect. Starts also with Scourge, so 1 less quest battle. This weapon is pretty good. And we got blazed by evil here, so destroying 5 Kazakh. This is a lorting +2 capacity. Every lord can get 1. Khazar has the Scourge ability here. He's basically just a fighter. His thing here is reduce base rage penalties and detection chance when hitting cabin stands. So it was like about impossible to find him if he's hidden. This thing's already pretty low to find Beastmen. All Ungars get poison attacks, so it's good for the early game. Vestigers get Vanguard deployment. More hiking speech, oh boy. That's +2 close to critical mass, huh, Kappa?
Fellow Dowie! A great wrong has befallen our kin by Urk things. The Damaskron is filled with their vile atrocities. And the debt stands with them. So, my kin, take up your axes. Show these Urks and Groby the might of Karazakarak. For they come. Ready, axes! Kazakan! Kazakan! Ah! Pay back every grudge! This is my edict as High King! Ah! Kazu! Kazu! Ah! We will repulse these vile creatures with our dying breath and renew the Karazhan core.
Yeah, his skill is nice. This campaign effects is plus 25% here. You got the event and his item, but this 15 is not mentioned here. Anyways, his armor is pretty nice to compare to what early it used to be early. When he's in melee, he gets additional 20% ward save, which makes him one of the best armors then. On top of what he already does, 10 armor, 20 magic, and minus 10 harassment. His unique skills quite nice. He will have the highest chance to ambush, Bestial Cunning. The army will be stronger in when in ambush for attack and defense, so quite nice. Underhoof increases the reinforcement range of all characters by 50% and intercept of this army by 20%. Not bad. Orders of Drakvald. All Bestigors, Ungors and Gors in the army get charge and attack. And Ungores get additional missile strength. 6 more attack for a Bestigor with charge, it's huge. Just 6 attack alone additional for Bestigors is a big deal. The armor additional thing only works in melee, while the above works all the time. So basically, the stats you see above also work for auto resolve, while the stats you see below they don't. The builds like this don't do anything in auto resolve. So if you get hit by range and you're not in melee, it doesn't really work. He has to be in melee to get this extra toughness. Houndmaster, look at this one. 10 anti-infantry and 10 charge bonus with Warhounds, Resgor Herds and Harpies. Wow. This one is incredible. Get the Harpies ahead further. Anti-infantry for Harpies is just a little bit absurd with this one here. It can basically tell you that you want to use this as his flanking units. When he's in melee, basically attacking or getting attacked. So Khazar can have very strong Warhounds and Harpies. This is a no-brain here. This is a very good skill. These units will become exceptional. Manslayer, higher item drop chance, higher chance to steal item. So with Blessed by Evil follower in this, pretty much guaranteed to steal item. And man gets scared and terrified for Kazakh. This one is even better now. Stock for Bestigors. Stock for Harpies. Stock on Harpies is really good, because the only way you're gonna slow down Harpies and have a chance to kill them, the Flock of Doom in the air, if you can shoot them. And look at this, 58% reduction in vigor loss. That is nutty. You think Kazakh is just a fighter, you know, but his army will have the highest vigor. And he's gonna have some of the nastiest flanking units. And they come from above as well. This is good shit. This is good shit. Kazakh no longer just a fun fighter that can go on steroids. But his army not only is just Bestigors, but this is what Beastmen need to have, like 3 different type of units that both work well in siege and fill battles at the same time. Harpies were very nice with the Beastmen before, if you use them right. Like outnumbering the enemy. But now they can go 1-to-1 with even a lot of units, I think. Is Chariot any good? Yeah. Yeah, the Razga Chariot is good. And this, I'm pretty happy about this in Kazakh. Harpies for in his army get +3-4 charge. Get the fuck out of here. You guys seen that Harpy unit in Tarok's army, what he did on Archer on the wall in the charge? 34 charge bonus. That is sick. And they get a frenzy from the Wargore. Oh my god. Oh shit. It's I don't know guys what's about this, but this makes me happy. This is the good shit. Turning an average unit into an exceptional unit. That's what flavor it should be. Heck, a lot of people probably thought the Harpies were shit because they didn't even try to find a use for them. But the Beastman was a good unit even back then. But we changed their battle skill, and Beastmen actually having a specialization for a second type of units on their lords. Little Flock of Doom. Stronger than ever. Exceptionally in sieges. Exceptional, really. In field battles, make sure you don't get charged while you're charging them. And they're good. That is just excellent. So his special one is a well-hidden encampment. Each one of them has a special one on. If you watched any of my older Beastman campaign, you would have seen the Harpies in action. And trust me when I say this, Harpies are the bomb right now. That's like, just wow. What's special thing about Harpy, they're flying infantry. And the thing about how you can utilize this, as long as they don't get hit by range, and as long as they're gonna hit by a charging unit, they will just destroy everything with impunity. As they get higher stats, especially attack, it's very, very good. Need more favor here. 1500 for next Hearthstone upgrade. Tier 3 is okay. We get Minotaurs and we get 2 throwing axes. The Plague will also help against the invaders occasionally. Going for the 4th one now. That slows down the enemy and lowers their vigor, and it can cause plague. We're summoning Dread to unlock Malagor. Malagor will be our 4th horde. We actually retain his horde's population. Oh, he didn't really do much. Looks like he got destroyed once and he was waiting to recruit again. Both Kazakh and Malagor has extra stuff for Harpies. Let me get a good Warherd for Kazakh. And I want them both disciplined because extra attack on these average units matters a lot. One discipline is +2, but we get 2 is +4. It's a half a battle skill. Might be a while before we roll it, but we're really no rush for heroes. We get 3 Hearthstones now, that's incredible. Did I equip the extra chaos? I did, I just this turn. The local buffs, they all stack, Feast. They all stack. But for it to work, you need to have a full investment. Like every single hero should be dead, and Malagor probably should be close as well. The only lord to consider getting that is probably Malagor. And he should get then 3 heroes in his army. His heroes could go minus that. Herd cries out for blood. You yourself can taste the coppery coal in your tongue. The only question remaining is which uncloven ones, Emperor or Bretonia. Fine choices both. Not dealing with the Emperor right now. Proud and ignorant Emperor are a bigger prize. Their flesh will taste all the better for the challenge. Got a technology. The Warherd bites. It's time to strike. And as Ungors and Sendigors pierce the hearts of hated foe from afar, we get additional ambush chance. I think the Kazakh will have our best ambush chance. Is there any traits on him? So just one eye. This is a better item than Kazakh. Can equip it. If we did the quest, we could have been able to equip it. Because it has ability Scourge. It's strange. This is a bug, because they fixed that. The bar can handle more abilities now. This is a bug. Okay. The Empire is looking in ruin here. It's probably like 1/3 of the Empire here.
I can't.
Their military is in bad shape. They've been also fighting on the other side, and they lost the army here when they tried to resell those cities. Reichland is Duru,
Yes.
in Duru. Next Hearthstone is Aldorf. Need to get a Bloodground up. So what do we get with this? We get 5 settlements. That's okay. I might get 1 more. We don't see that one. I get just 5.
Not possible.
It's fine. It might be because some battles here. We don't. I don't know what Hochland and Wisseland. Khazar can also follow Morgul for some experience. His Hornet's development. We can take Aldorf, and we could probably also destroy this army at the same time. I guess it's possible to get a mutant follower if you have a bad Hearthstone Bell. Plague might be the end of the Lauren Forest. Chaos Corruption will destroy it. Okay, this is the battle for Aldorf. With level 4 it pretty much is critical mass with the 4 armies and 4 lords. But still, you know, things to do, interesting stuff. I mean, we don't even have the some of these units veteran. On prediction, I'm not sure. Yeah, you need to lose battles for mutant. It's inconvenient how it works, but it's a good follower. We didn't get any armies by confederating Khazar's Warherd. We just got his Hearthstone Shard. Would have been crazy if we got his army as well. And this is a ground unit. The halberds they should go through the door. Through the door. The sneaky ones will climb on this side. Well, if we have a giant, we could probably instead put a couple units on the other side. When we get Bestigors, a couple Bestigors maybe. Hide the dogs here. And pigs. These are pretty much our flanking units. Will this actually destroy the wall? What damage the guns did here? We are getting the right side, except some cavalry placed in the city. I think they can kill great swords with those stats. Lazar will kill this guy. Go after Reichler first. We have numbers here. Another Reichler though. The pigs, what are the pigs? Pigs can do good charging the cavalry. Attack. This Reichler did a good charge. There's literally no contact damage. No piercing unit. Need a Vile Tide upgraded there. Mantle of Gorok on that unit is a little bit extreme. Literally, that's more stronger than Chosen right now. That buff. We do have bodies here. We're taking extra damage to clear it. Valtad used to have upgraded range on Overcast, but they removed it. It looks like they have anti-technology against the Beastmen. I mean, the Great Swords will kill Gors. No problem. Siege of Aldorf. Oh, got a pretty victory, nice. I think that's a third pretty victory. Horse taking brutal damage because of the their infantry and range. The range already did a lot of damage.
In royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love Eastern land, great Talos.
5,000 battle loot.
For he saw in each of us the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends. The ugly.
I think it's 10, Lord Drag.
We are the children of man. Talos is the
Get our Hearthstone here.
God of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing a heaven. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing.
By 710 last time.
Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people. So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine.
Unless you tell him what that means, I'm not gonna name Aldorf.
Trust in Heimskir, for I
Stick it to English, boys. Or tell what it means at least.
been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring,
It's a village in Germany.
the unassailable. To you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality And now, walk among the stars!
Tell me if I spelled it right.
But you were once man, aye. And as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Storm Crown, born of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reach
Faction wide, more ranks for Brave Shamans, nice. Up to 5 ranks.
for you.
And melee attack when fighting against main faction wide, also works on all the Hearthstones. Garrisons.
Love, love.
Not great, not terrible, it's pretty sweet bonus. Yeah, this is the next blood ground here. We can see our targets here. We're going with a second one and the third one. Vision on a higher rank, more dread. And third one lowers enemy movements in the blood ground and has a chance to spread plague. Plus tires the enemy in the blood ground as well. We are immune to those effects.
The nation calls.
These guys are right next to this area here. And they cannot retreat, so this is another battle here in the blood ground, now that we created a blood ground.
Not likely.
It also puts us on the side with the vampires too. We have 2 shards here, but we need to get this third army going here. How much money do we have? 600-700. I'll give Charm Shield to Taurox and get Trollhide here. Guess the Charm Shield blocks it. I'll put it in the Wargore. It's a bug. Because they fixed the issue with abilities, but they have not updated that. They need to remove that limit to the number of abilities that you can equip. Because they fixed the limit. Our Chaos Spawn will be reaching rank 7. Missile resistance, melee attack and weapon strength makes them deadlier and more sturdy against missiles. They will also work for not just Chaos Spawn, but also for Minotaurs, Giants, Jabberslite and Gorgon units. They give you a bigger circle now, so you can equip more than 6. Because sometimes the game would just accidentally equip more, because auto-equip, and they extended this thing. But they didn't really extend the limit of 6. Maybe like 8 or 10. They should put just 8 and not really 6 anymore. They just forgot.
Do not waste my time with petty talk.
These guys are just next to us here, and this will give us devastation and clear an army.
I refuse.
Also more experience for Kazakh, which is very important right now. Beastmen have access to shit ton of experience, especially because it's one of the factions which can easily just train armies with fighting multiple armies at the same spot all the time. Since everything is moving, really. Even if these Hearthstones get wrecked, it's not really that big of a deal. We can also have like a patrol army through the blood grounds. and the game just crashed. I should use it. Looks like it crashed again. Something with this setup on the battlefield. Maybe the reinforcements are bugged. The 800 battle loot. Sort of want the heroes. And we got what? 2 nation. Another on these Lord followers. More chaos spawn. This one is then pretty poor since that follower exists. It looks like that follower actually gives you double. So it's bugged on the follower as well. Looks like any unit capacity increase is bugged. It's a bug with hordes that sometimes it doubles the bonus. So this is a spawn wrangler. Chaos spawn are not easy to control and corral, but some gores are deft at doing just that. Incapacity +2. We are currently at 13. 9. So it looks like both the Shadowgave faction effect, and the follower is bugged. It just doubles the effect. Not sure, they fix these things over time, but every time they add something new to the Horde, there's always something bugged and it's doubled. I think it's issue with Hordes. Yeah, this is what I'm mentioning, FJK. We'll start with that one. It kinda diminishes the value of Chaos Spawn for this guy as well. I mean, it's not like you're gonna get full army Chaos Spawn like before. That doesn't work. This is silly. That's, you know, at some point made sense because his skill was different back then. Now you're always gonna favor multiple type of units. Having an option to get more than 4 is nice, without increasing capacity. This is rank 12. He's such a nice vigor for the army. Look at this, you can get 58% reduction to loss vigor. It's beautiful. So he's inside the settlement, right? Okay, put him inside and then we'll build direct per turn. It also makes the construction cheap by 10%. The last thing we even need here on this guy, horde-wise, I guess tier 5 is still available. 7 surplus population. What does the vigor loss reduction actually mean? As the units do things in battle, like running, fighting, and several other things, they lose vigor. That percentage will make them lose that much vigor less. Let's just give an example. If they're running and they're losing like 2 vigor per second just by running, they'll be losing 25% less of that too. So it's going to be 1.5 vigor for running. It's the vigor loss reduction is very good for melee engagements because units get tired in melee faster than for most things. So Beastmen will have an edge in melee because they'll get tired less. Especially Kazrak's army. As you get tired, you lose a lot of stuff. Defense, attack, damage, armor. So the combat effectiveness in melee gets really bad. It's like on the worst state you lose 30% of armor, 30% of attack. 10% more dread from battles. Hell yeah. In the strength of the Warherd, the regiment ranks or the civilized are not as nothing. Smash the lines to defile their colors. We're also prioritizing dread gains on these buildings too. This is like not just for the dread, but because the vision is more important building in the Hearthstone. Need the 1200 for Malagor. Some troops here. A cunning Gorbul. That's pretty damn good. There's only just one. The reckoning one. This one going to army with Warherd. We need shit ton of favor, Maybe we can raise Exoatl for a blood ground here. This blood ground is in Lastria. Will not fuck up Morathi in any way. Every beast will have the same victory condition, which is Kazakh victory condition. It's pretty lazy. I'm not sure if Taurox has something different, but the ones in the other ones have the same one. I think Kazakh had the same one as well. Gran Pepe is doing okayish, but we're gonna ruin his day. This was a prime spot to start building Bloodground into Lastria. Yeah. It's a little bit awkward, doesn't cover this area here. But it's good here, we can get another one here to lock. This is Norska, no, it's actually no longer Norska. It's a good thing that he's fighting other three factions. It's still early, 30 turns, so there's still a lot of minor factions here, even the orcs are still here. One Bloodground Hexoatl because it's a unique city, and it's top of Lastria. Okay, Minotaur's getting stronger. Hit attack defense significant. $1,200, we can get Malagor. It's the last one. He's the wizard. He's also gonna be in our fourth army. Harbinger of disaster. We're gonna go 50-50. We don't need two there. Rank 3, one character skill, one campaign skill. So he got wrecked pretty early without doing much. Oh man, thank God, man! Imagine he clicked this button here, I would have died inside a little. Okay. That is good. It is very nice. Malagor is a wizard, and he used to be the best thing about the Beastman. He's probably still one of the best things about the Beastman. His specialty is movement range plus 50% when using the Beast Pets. The Beast Pets movement will have more movement. The way these unique stances work for some of them, it's they actually grant movement when the movement is depleted. Some janitor has patched it that it works weird, but the movement always worked weird regarding the percentages, so I kind of makes sense it's still fucked up in you know, features within features. Instead it's like, you know, polished. So there's a you know, feature on top of this. Got movement when your movement is depleted. Like for example, look at this. Okay, we'll encamp here in the Hexatl, so we get the vision of all of it. It's not the ideal, we should have been up here, because they can now go up there and find us. We can also prevent them from moving as well. He has 4% more movement here. Oh, look at this. Nice. He has the heads on many spikes. Heads on spikes. So, this is gonna be a very nice dread now. Having 4 hordes, just buildings alone will generate a nice dread return. So, Malagor. He is nowadays flying. He's a wizard that has a lot of power and voodoo. And he causes fear stuff, lowers morale of the enemy, lowers leadership of the enemy. His lore did get changed a bit. His wizard stuff, but I think it's for the better. Okay. One strange thing is this one here has two points. That's strange. I should just keep this on 1 point. I think I commented that the first time as well. -8, -13 leadership. He already is straight, and the first unique skill lowers 13 leadership in the area. So if you want to build up an army that destroys the enemy leadership without dealing damage, this is the one to go. And then when the enemy takes damage, they're gonna, you know, start wavering much faster. This is the guy to do it. The skills used to be stronger, but they added more skills, so it makes sense they're a little bit weaker now. Like this skill here or this skill here, they merged them as well. 4 harpies for Craftfather. This one is great. Probably give us 8 harpies on. I guess it's the state of the game. Looks like every unit capacity increase with the Beastman does it twice. This one is trash though. We need only 2, thank God. Winds of Magic cost -1 more spells for all characters. It's amazing. He has 3 really good skills that fit with his flavor and the Beastman. Really good ones. If this one provided the fear, you know, I guess it would have been okay. But again, they forgot to put fear on terror effects. This used to be a thing back in the early game. Units providing terror but not fear. But how can you have terror and not fear? So there's still things in the game that causes terror, but they can cause fear. So yeah, if there was a fear on this one, I guess it would be a little bit better. And harpies get fear as well. This is beautiful, man. Whoever did this, it's like almost like I don't know. I don't want to be. It's almost like they watched one of those campaigns where we were spamming harpies with this guy. This is just almost like meta stuff for flavor. The fact the nightmares, the harpies are just viable even without these things. So this one a little bit is different, This one is active in melee. Okay. If he lands into a crowd, shit will melt. This is nice. Harpies gets additional 15 armor. 10% more damage. 20% damage is actually no small amount. But considering this skill here, this one is kinda needed. Does have good base melee defense. Damage is not really the problem. This one is kinda trashy. This one is kinda trashy. This one is great. This is great, and this is good. How many do we need for this? 5? Mm-hmm. Would expect a big attack here. This guy up here for now. Let's see. Let's hide then. We have 10k, and hearts still need to be upgraded. We need shit ton of favor. Shit ton. We need like 100k. This will be raising this area as well. Hexatl might give also the good money. Better loot is like where it comes. Where the main stuff comes. Yeah, all the legendary lords had no wasted skills, cause we confederated smart order, and got a little bit lucky. Okay, we'll be starting heroes next. Heroes and Hearthstones, I think. All demons are coming, Ilnuzi. Never have a really powerful arm, like, you mean like the opposite? Funny how all these games with Chaos never have a really powerful good God's arms. Aha, yeah. Got a Dark Moon, what do we get? Constant skill. Oh my god, man, what the hell? What is this crap? Why is the worst one here again? That moment here. Percent more battle loot for this turn. Full moon.
Master of all.
And we really fucked up this area. Everything is under corruption.
We will.
Looks like they're in a conflict here. And what happened recently? Let's see. They've actually suffered heavy casualties. They've taken casualties on both sides. They slaughtered each other just when we arrived. Easy game, easy life. Same happened to Marathi and Nagaret.
War darkness.
It's the best time to build right now, so we should be building everything at this point.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. "29 units here. This extra ice got here."
Ready.
Looks like this is all they have.
You are not. Where was that Gorbul, the other one? Yes, Meridian, yeah. We just need to mouse over Settlement. You can see the icons above which ones are the dead blood grounds. Like for example, here, if I do it in Hexoatl, you can see the area. There's gonna be Swamptown, Mako Peaks, Port River, Ziggurat of Dawn, and Fallen Gates. If I would put it here, you can see a different blood ground area. You need to just click on the settlement and it'll tell you the blood ground will create. Like, this is a capital, so it will be something special here. This is basically our blood ground right now in red. So we're basically extending from this area here until everything is in ruins. Everything is corrupted and abandoned, no civilization. Not likely.
Our mind we colonize. It got colonized before we complete the ritual. It was taken by the Norse, so it's fine. These two got colonized just before we complete the ritual. Since these guys are here as well, fighting Empire and Bretonnia. Actually, Empire and Marienburg, damn it, just Empire. This looks like just 20 units here. And they'll have less vigor against us. We also get stronger attack against them. Khazar can hold garrison, he will take Uber Strike. Yeah, that can be a proper army, yeah. Heat attack. This one has 59. This is actually solid attack now. So you can have giant with 61 speed down. Volkmar is here. Infantry will get better. Actually, Gorbel had movement here, but Tull got into army this turn. Put us in a horde.
Chaos Death! Car Chaos!
Let's see that giant movement. Yeah, it's fast. Zegal movement seems like it's not even moving. Moving slow motion. The resistance though.
Dark beasts! Whipshock! Dara Chaos!
Yeah, it looks like almost like it should be its regular speed.
Fast! Dara Chaos!
gonna get terror from that hit, what the fuck? Musicology, right? Witch Hunter. Missed twice. 85 top. How these guys still have max vigor? How do you even explain this shit? I can't. I haven't lost any vigor this battle on the tune for some reason. But yeah, they're still fresh. It's not that good. And they've done a lot of melee. Almost like the halberds lose less vigor than the axes. The swords. That's a nice raised direction. And I am should get it worked. Behold the true wizard of insanity, the Warherd Land Broodmother. It's rank 26, huh? Melee infantry gets 3 attack and 3 defense. It's excellent for bestigers. This is 5% vigor every time you cast a spell. And I got some melee, heavy melee stuff there. I guess we casted what, 6 spells? But still ever fresh. All premonitions is excellent, 10% more ambush chance. And then you get other benefits of it as well. Centigores, Razorgores, Warhounds and Harpies. This is gonna turn into attack buff, 24 attack. Very good if he's close to Chaos Spawns. Turns the Brave Shaman into something of a fighter with that one. Against lower units. With regeneration it's good. 120 armor, that's a lot. I also have 20 extra armor right now, so I should go to another shaman. Built-in skill is gonna be better here. With that 5 defense, he's starting with 30. Got a Gorble for the army. Both heroes are also cunning, so both have poison and additional 20% ambush chance in the area. It's 34 attack right now. Did I get attack here? And we can put Chalice of Chaos here. I was saving it for Wargore. Probably a Wargore will get it. What color pajamas are wearing today? Blue. We have still the, this is the last, I think, one of these buffs for the Confed, so we should be finishing construction, this, at least on the higher tier. Just currently a little bit uncertain.
By Sigma, no.
Just a little bit. He might not attack, really. We got +2, 4, 8, 11, 9, 8, 17. (17), 4, 8. We can get 9 now. Upgrading this to the next tier should be a priority. Shit ton of the red available. So there ain't any point upgrading this one, as it's like 30% slow, 30% on tier 4 and 35-40. It actually can cripple the movement, especially to a large region. Get 2 giants on tier 3 as well. Only plus 10% red. Get this one as well. We should try to get a lot favored in the next 4 turns, so we do more buildings. Disciplined, yeah. That's perfect. Perfect! 2 more attack for the Bestigors, Harpies and other units. Characters too.
Act 1 through.
I just love how the Horror Planishman gets buffed with this faction. Might be more attacks here so you can get more ruination long term. This is a Fed price here as well. This looks like been some serious conflict here. And we have just come at the end of it. They're both weakened.
Father.
I guess thank you. Thank you for appreciating the stream. Okay, Siege of Hexoatl. Look at the size between Taurox and Malagor. Fucking hell, this is a monstrosity. They translated his stats well when you compare this. This is better than Harpers in his bell. They're tier 3 here. I'm gonna get something to drink. This coffee made me thirsty. Be back. I'm here, guys. I'm here. What is this wall of text in the chat? I'm not sure they have lasers of doom here. It's tier 3. Looks like the Northern Austria has been in a conflict for a while. Both sides exhausted. You can see that the settlements have been changing ownership. We'll work on more hero capacity now that we have 4 hordes. We don't fall behind those levels. This is the Tasgor chariot. It had bugged attack animations, I think, but they fixed it. It's basically just a lighter Razagor chariot. It has Vanguard instead of Fear and extra tankiness. If I use the Bestigors, Bestigors is good on the walls. Without the rank 7. The Gorgon, we get some air units. I forgot to put Manticores on the battle skills. Should have put be on the same battle skill as the Chaos Spawn. Was only on the mounts? I haven't noticed any issues, honestly. Okay, still explosive towers though. We'll strike those kings there. And every day you siege Hexwall with a beastman. Let's do some damage on Temple Guards. Not that much, but it'll help. Well, this tower still do a lot of damage, even for being the lower tier. So they're just basically a lighter version of the higher tier ones. It's crazy. The Temple Guards on. You can send Taurox inside. We'll get eventually overrun. Let's load their attack. It's gonna be a lot of photo damage again. I'm gonna have it upgraded. Let's just go to the Temple Guards. He will be slowly killing everything here. They have nothing to kill him. Really like some arcane items that give recharge and more power. It's Feral Stegadon now. You can have a Gorgon on it. They have their heaviest infantry on here. There was a Feral Stegadon and Croxigors as well. The Minotaurs are grinding slowly here as well. This should be it, the next one. That was a miscast, a lot of damage. Doesn't have armor yet. This guy here, we got stuck in Temple Guards now. Where the harp is here? I think we got 2 miscas on Malagor there. Now he's flying into the tower. He might actually get wounded by the tower, yeah. That's a really bad RNG there. He's super squishy on these low ranks. One Temple Guard, Saurus Warriors, 2 them less. I think we got 3 miscasts. And we don't have the technology that lowers the miscast chance yet. I think now with Malagor we should get it. The miscast did probably more damage than the enemy there. Could have also just kept him in the air as well. Close victory. Yeah, I was just about to send him in the air, but Temple Guards, I think I got pinned him there. Was the Saurus on the wall. I should have even sent him to the melee. I think we switched from Skinks to Saurus. We need to lower miscast chance from the technology. I think the biggest danger to Malagor at the early is the miscast damage. We create Hearthstone here. Raise Hearthstone. What do we have here? There's a Disciplined Shadows Great Bray Shaman. That's actually a pretty good lord. So the Horde buildings are attached to the lord now. Exotl Hearthstone gives us attack against the Lizardman faction wide, and wins a major standard amount plus overall arms faction wide. It doesn't really matter if you have Hearthstone discovers or not, but you know, it's nice to have these extra things. Not great, not terrible. We get more armies. This is gonna be the next guy. Gets additional one to lower with the magic cost for spells. Top of Malagor lowering everybody's. Can actually go a little bit more forward.
So bad. That what we.
This is our next blood ground here. This one is rank 8 now. Five defense for reminders in the army. Let's get it first. Shield ones have a massive defense now. Image building. Being harassed by this guy. What do we lose from this? We actually lose Dread. It goes from 10 to -5 instead of 5%. Wow. It's a weird thing on damage building instead of halving it. Okay, we're gonna new. We have two blood grounds now. We can actually get more, but we only really need 2 at this point. Should be adding these special units here. We can actually get 3 of them. Stress with Drakwold. Rock Hooves of the Wolf's Run, and there's a Warblergland Broodmother available. Is that the one that causes those random vortices in melee? There's an Aura of Madness. As they lose leadership, they'll start taking damage. 2 conditions for this one. I think there's a 52 base melee defense and it can get regeneration. Actually, Confederate Hochland, so they're gonna get to live a little bit longer. So Marienburg is down to 1 lord, and instead of suiciding on the closest settlement upstairs, they actually went to our weakest position on the map. And there's no military presence. There's a still massive local garrison. Into the Heart of the Dark. One of your brave shamans, one of some renown, wishes to leave the herd and make a journey to the Heart of the Dark. Do you wish to allow this pilgrimage? All deny his opportunity, the shaman resolves to remain and draw the greater winds of magic across the blood ground. This magic power is plus 10 all armies for 10 turns. And we got a technology against the strength of the Warherd. The regimented ranks of the civilized are as nothing. Smash the lines and defile the colors. So gain additional 20% dread from bells. This thing will eventually go over double bonus. Crow fathered 4 turns, 5 turns, wounded. Alphonse is here, he didn't even change the march stance thingy. We got a brood mother here. This is the last arm in the area here. The plague was immediately spread here, nice. Got 8 devastation right now. This one is not recurring here. Gonna clear the northern Lastria here. Get the next one here. Probably leave this one here so I can do a ritual here. Need 10, right? Because this blood ground does not take into account Skeggy, so Skeggy has to be separate. We will still need 10 to do the ritual. It looks like these guys are also recovering their army. There's been a conflict there for a while before we arrived.
Where
Looks
next?
like they're both weakened to a really bad point. Should immediately do this to Skeggy. This is ridiculous. They forgot to remove the this shit here. Considering how the favor works now, yeah, this is beyond ridiculous. The Ogre Mercenaries for Beastmen should just have a recruitment cost. Maybe on a higher cost. Like double the recruitment cost and remove the upkeeps. What's the capacity here? We have, yeah. Don't like the trade here on this guy, but it's still useful. He's getting a higher rank now. We should be unlocking heroes. Heroes at this stage. Hectry Fetish. That's a bad item. Wonder if we get a mutant from treasures. Ooh, it's a dino army here, huh? They're in a march stance, though. This army is susceptible to leadership. Shem Malagor got wounded. 5 to 5 of these. We're gonna chop them up. I guess we have the leadership should hold. Some great weapons. Oh, they're fine. Fine. The ferals have poor leadership. If you can lower their leadership further, they will rout off much faster. Had a Malagor here would be ideal. Just in the region, we don't even have to have it in Bell. Oh, Gorgon as well, which should be the stronger version of a feral Carnosaur. Low vigor here. What kind of damage can we expect here? Shouldn't be that much. It should be enough to chop the dinos. Also send these guys as well. Chariots just get killed by the single entity, so we should stay in the back with them. Challenge one of those fell Carnosaur to a duel. Send him forth. It changes his mind fast. The 4 can actually do quite good damage if they surround him. Here's a massive damage reduction for a short time. We get surrounded by like 3 of them. Send the Gorgon to help. Blessed Horn ones. Ooh, I didn't even notice they were in the army. I wasn't paying attention, I just saw feral Carnosaurs. Deal with those spear riders so we can just send other stuff there. Side hopefully doesn't get terrified. You have to chop one side at a time. Nope. Okay, we're chopping them on that side. These are just Taurus wars. Didn't get terrified. Getting wrecked here. Organ is doing good against these units. I think we should be faster than that unit, but oh, they're running really fast. Harpies got wrecked there. That right side, I have to go that right side next. Will not live there, so I might as well blow him up in a frenzy. Still, these guys are going down. Harps will be switched to another army anyways, so it doesn't matter if they get killed. You look at the feral counters and Tauros, I think Tauros is even bigger. Probably even heavier. I think we had like 2 units AFK in this battle. Those chariots taking heavy damage but no casualties. $5,000 battle loot. That was a lot of melee damage. Just hitting the single targets. Wonder if we can still attack this. He can. Or to get a large force. We killed this guy, the recruitment gets cancelled, I think. We won't be able to complete the ritual in Skeggy if there's not another force to get rid of here. So we need to let them live one turn. Because this is a separate area, this is outside this blood ground. We are intent to get most Alastra in these blood grounds from the top. Started with Hexoatl, I guess. I think we can get into Skeggy too. Horde building streamer turns. I guess the most expensive ones do make sense, although this is a great weapons monitor. Look at it first.
This action does not have my consent.
Did he actually build that many halberdiers? This guy needs pretty high rank, we need him a high chance to succeed.
By Sigma, no!
Well, this blood ground right now, Noon, Grumburg, Kemperbad, the Plague Old is spreading to Noon.
The Empire.
It's great. The fort building is pretty nice. The elves are taking it. They have tier 4 Felling Garrison. Let's send all our military to hit the force with 2 armies there up there as well. We're gonna be going into Hochland anyways. 10 blood ground. These rituals are complete here, so it doesn't do anything. We're currently at 106 from the Rituals of Ruin. And the next one is on 150. 150 does not give us an extra army, but it gives us an extra Hearthstone Shard, access to the top tier units, and further reduce the cost of our buildings. $29 units here. Shit ton of halberdiers. Like a real shit ton of halberdiers. It's a Pyrrhic victory. I'm actually honestly surprised it's a Pyrrhic victory. This army is with the Emperor and technology gonna fight to the death.
Not likely.
We still have this guy on 28 and this on 30. Especially on this guy. He gets both Primal Fury and Frenzy. This thing has like right now 97 attack. My bad. Blood Grid over 100 attack. I guess the veterans as well. The Bloodbrood Behemoth.
Never.
We want to go against this much infantry and extra cavalry. I don't know, feels like, smells like possible casualties to me unless we go in like a tight spot. over 2 armies here. Minimize the casualties on the main army. This is a plus dread. You just need to get shit ton of dread at this point. This one here, we'll go with Khazrak. What was that other thingy here? Win a battle with at least 4 heroes in your army to get unlock a guardian. And this works on lords and heroes. Keep that in mind. We put the work on this army primarily because of Alpha Beast and Disciplined. First one doesn't cost anything because you have 1 slot available. So if you go in open field here, that's fine. This one here though, better on the pigs. This is currently their only army. It was their also last settlement with their last army by the Confederate Hochland. So they're now in the top as well. This is good, it gives us more opportunities to get Volkmar trait on Khazrak for more attack and defense on his infantry. Guess we can just create a massive formation instead of just going there. The army will have a lower vigor as well. Okay, these 3 guys are in the main army. This is the army number 2. There's a giant here. There's a jobber slide here. It's anti-infantry monster, and it has the Aura of Madness. If the enemy has a low leadership, will start taking damage. It's a corruption thing. So, these things can be in separate groups. You don't need to care about shooting in the center in this type of battle. These are pretty much the flanking units. And this is what we can put in the line, huh? Don't want to go too wide because they're shit ton of halberdiers. We make sure that these chaos spawn are going to be fighting together with infantry. Put Kazakh Wargor and a giant on the Kalfrans. Why do we go with this shit? These guys, if they take damage, it doesn't really matter. Should not go that wide. And they have Reichsguard on one side, so we don't see them right now. Guess we can send like a scout. See where the Reichsguard is, then we put the men reapers on that side. The units are not gonna be that good unless we can just send everything to Rise Guard or clear Rise Guard that side. The Rise Guard will bully the Warhounds.
Fast! Car chaos! Angors!
I think Morgor with Jabra Slide together is good, but we can give Arrow of Madness to Morgor as well. With an item. There's artillery there. War wagons, let's split their ammo. We kinda moved in a better direction there. Look how wide they go. I think we actually got both of them. We actually got both of them, it was just in range. So Riser is in the back right now. I'll put Man Reapers in the back too. Call France, rise a horse. Nice for Gorobul. We can also send our shooters to harass halberdiers from the side. These things eat Carbless alive. It's a Carble Greatswords. John, this thing is some range damage here. Don't have a regional extra missile resistance yet on them. Yeah. Forward here. There are these guys running out of ammo here. I said Khazar can warg on the captain. Well, Francis Danielson and Giant on him. Portable as well onto large. Let's get rid of the rest of their ammo here. A lot of halberdiers on this side. Oh, there come the knights left. I hit infantry there. See how these guys are clearing these things, no problem. Or their attack, I guess. The moment that we went around, they sent the cavalry unit after. And some other abilities to use, but there's a lot of shit going on. It's okay if you don't use everything, as long as you use enough. Could have had a higher vigor with more spells. We didn't. That's why the Lord of the Wild is preferred. Your army lowers the vigor loss reduction. There's a vigor loss reduction minus 25% on the Beastman skill. Kazakh has the additional 33%. And with this, you make sure that you have advantage in melee, especially after like 20 seconds of it. So you get vigor at high while they start losing stats over time. It's almost like the Beastmen have some kind of strong poison, which is not really accessible to other factions, unless their units already have perfect vigor. As restoring vigor and having better vigor loss reduction, it shows in melee. Minimal damage on the main army, that's because we had a swarm here. This unit actually get 290 kills. Damn. Minimal damage on the second army as well, even on the Ungars. More attack here. Kazakh is rank 7 now. 10% damage. 10% damage for the whole army, Kazakh included. Heroes Great Shaman to Biggest Dickus. So, what's the plan with this? This is always on our mind, but we want to unlock more hero capacity. Unit-wise, we are good right now. Couple more Minotaurs for Taurox is good, and we're gonna want probably Bestigors more than anything. Rolling a Bestigor on the event might not even be possible. Four armies need 4 shamans. Eagle's Foul Stink. Restore Vigor, because apparently strictly melee, this one's strictly melee, so restoring Vigor with this one is ideal. The Bestial Surge. So Wild alone is in the army is a solid spell, and you get access to some other stuff. We have Mulligar around, so getting another Foul Stink for him makes a lot of sense. The Mulligar's leadership penalty could be just ignored, or you can just get a little bit further. With 3 heroes is minus 25 leadership in the region. Get mutants, it's even better. The spammy nature of his spells would definitely want to have 2 Arcane Conduits. Septimius Viper. Transfer the name on the another one. This is pretty good. The fact that you can actually have three traits available in this slot, depending on what you have unlocked. We'll be unlocking 4 shamans and then more Gorbuls. I have 1 Gorbul in the campaign map. This lowers the Miska's base chains by 25% and gives us 20 more power. Now that we have Malagar, more shamans, let's get it. Some serious Miska's damage was taking that Hexadal battle, plus the regular damage. Malgar Nick skills, it's pretty good. Goes with his flavor. You guys have 57 now. Morgar skills is a flavor with Chaos Spawn. His ability also extends to Jabber's Light and the Centigars. His skills are actually pretty good. Pretty good. They made Morgar more what he was supposed to be. And he has more than just Chaos Spawn, you know, on his side now. So, he does damage over time around him in like a corruption way. Yeah. The units he hits get extra damage over time, so it's like a poison actual over time. Unlock unique banners, which are not great, not terrible. And you get also more movement range as well. There's only one bad skill here, just because raiding and corruption sucks. The skill alone makes Morgor just great. The Chaos Spawn lost some missile resistance, but they got horrible regeneration compared to what they used to have. His Jabber Slide is also stronger with a greater Aura of Madness. That's why we are, you know, going tier 5 here ahead to get that extra Jabber Slide sooner here. Turn 32, and we have tier 5. And we get extra Jabber Slide, and his Jabber Slides are also stronger, harder to kill and do better damage.
Warherd!
Well, we're getting jobless next in his army. The movement is a little bit bugged when you have too much buffs. The percentages here don't do shit for 10%, 10%, 50%, 50%, 25, you know. It's like it's rocket science. Get Trader King next. It's pretty deadly. We're also gonna get a bit more power now. We'll go rank 27. Is it Centigors? Range. Let's go Herds, Harpies, and Chaos Warhounds. Is for the range as well. Speed, charge bonus, and missile resistance. Attack and 12 charge is actually quite a lot for this type of units. Syndicates get 8 more defense and 50% more damage. Makes a little more sense to go with the Centigors instead of these ones. Since we get 8 defense and 50% weapon strength here, Centigors get extra buff with Morgor. On the field, the only downside here is that you're gonna have to unlock a little bit more capacity. Get them in the amounts you would use dogs or harpies. I guess dogs. Harpies also in capacity. Malaga give 4. So Centigors makes perfect sense because of this skill. There are 2 regiments now Centigors, which They don't require capacity as well. We definitely want Harpies and the Warhounds with Malagor and Khazrak. Senegals honestly don't make no sense with Taurox cause Minotaurs. But with Morgur makes a lot of sense. We haven't really unlocked any unit capacity at all this campaign. A single one. But because we prioritized the Legend Lords and Hearthstone upgrade and 2 heroes. We're gonna be getting lots of Dread now, so it's gonna be time to get more unit capacity. I'm gonna specialize Morgur with what do you say this word? How do you say this word? Leader of the host, some host, the creatures of the herd. The Senegals look very good for Morgur on the open field. They're not just gonna be that good in sieges, but Morgur heroes, Chaos Spawn, and a couple of infantry units can clear any city. That flanking force of the army will be Centigors here. Rockus. Rockies. Yeah, the Senegals are gonna be fast with lot of damage, and they do get extra defense, 8 defense here. It's perfect for the flanking units in his army. We'll just drop the war beasts. Maybe keep 1 poison to go with him. Okay. 13,000, so let's upgrade some hertz and stuff. This is not really critical unless you're going for the giant. Garrison, I'll have extra a lot of favor. So on tier 1 is just fine. It's only one on tier 3 because it's plus 20% more dread. Faction wide. Get another one of these movement line of sight followers. I need it for Khazrak and Malagor. Put some of these leadership banners here. Hero situation, capacity. Also look at the Beastmen don't have that unique soundtrack like the other factions, and the music just stops after a while because of it. You know, like the Wood Elves got it after. There's plenty of targets, plenty of targets. This is beautiful here. What happens if the blood grounds overlap and we kill an army in the blood ground? Will the both cities get devastation? Guess we can do signs for that.
I smell a trap.
Go to war with Hans Marshal Vision as well. What's the Exiles garrison right now? It's still replenishing. Now we have an overlap here. This was outside this blood ground, but it's now in the same one. There's a little bit of overlap here between the two. 2 and 4. If we don't ambush this one, we can retreat and just besiege him to prevent recruitment.
I will not obey.
Three shooters here. 3 shooters. One is encamped. One is encamped. Don't have technology for extra armor. Hmm. 5 crossbows. 3 characters. Problem is the leadership and dogs will not hold. Not with this army.
I will not obey.
Have a regiment available right now? I don't think we have. This is rank 28 to get a behemoth. That behemoth would do it.
My hand hovers close to my blade.
2 more
Utter your
enemies.
demand before
We're rank 2 right now. They've taken the ruins here. More chaos spawn as well.
Chaos! Fasub kurar nui! Babaku fuar suag!
Oh, come on. No range. And again this shit. Let's raid. Defense first. So there's still Noon and Camperbud here. Belt of the Shadowgave, 5 armor, 30 missile resistance. Rank 8 here. 10% damage for the whole army. Guys, rank 4 now. Got defense. This is his shield, 5. Didn't have Null in range. This guy is 14% and this guy is what? 12%. So 14% works with this buff. Again, Morgul has slightly higher range because of the one with traits. 2 more turns of cheaper construction. Has looks like pretty big garrison. It's been under plague. This plague is pretty good. One might get hit here. Their army got down. It's tier 3. Tarok's ring 18. Go for veteran battle skills. Got 600 red here. 1500 for the next hearthstones.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Should not really underestimate this. Block the recruitment. This will cancel the recruitment.
Why should I not just...
600. What do we have on tier 4? Bestigors. This plague is gonna bother him for 5 turns. These guys are still coming here, huh? We're almost done with the ritual in Reichland. We'll go into Bretonia after that. Thanks for the the substation. It's +2, right? Marim and Oslan are gone. 2 more Empire factions poofed. It's strange we got revealed here. Dominate the world. The clone ones can rest until all civilization lies in ruin and everything noble is trampled beneath their blood encrusted hooves. All characters have 25% less miscast chance and 20 more power, all armies. And this plague is doing something. Now our army gets plague as well. It's buffed to leadership and better replenishment. So I'm curious about this 14 and 6. I need 4 here. It doesn't really, it's not a big deal if the Hearthstone Shard gets stuck here because we got it from Kazark.
I refuse. Red. There's an army outside the city here. Six, 14. They're basically overlapping blood grounds here. Since this one is still active and the ritual has not been completed, I'm guessing devastation will go here. But it's overlapping, so who knows, maybe it will work for both. We need to finish this one here so we can get this one to 10. But somebody could attack this one eventually and raise devastation enough to complete the ritual. Like I said, we have an extra Hearthstone Shard, which we only need 3. If we can complete the ritual, we can get that Hearthstone Shard back to Skaggy. So, Skaggy got +2, right? Was this 14 as well? It looks like if the ritual is not completed, the overlap still happens. but the transfer of the regions don't happen. Kinda makes sense. But the Skeggy has taken it over. And devastation goes to the person in the extended blood ground if there is overlap. So this blood ground here, we still have Swamp Town. Then we'll perform the ritual. You don't really need this blossom, this shard here. But if we consider that somebody might attack this and we need to defend it, we would need to get better garrison. Bestial Butchers to give us further buffs to Minotaurs once they get rank 7 and above. Also works on Chaos Spawn, Giants, Jabber Slide and Gorgon. So Gorgon finally gets some missile resistance. More attack and damage. There's 6 here. Somebody's attacking these, might be vampires from that other side. Should unlock Guardian for characters. Like it's doing its damage. To unlock Guardian, we need to win a battle with 4 heroes in the army. And all our lords and heroes gain Guardian ability, which grants nearby lords and heroes 15% physical resistance. Which is quite nice. This Kaza can go here. That reveals the construction didn't finish. It's also the last turn of joining of herds for the lost reduction. Should have encamped here instead. Yeah, I want to unlock Horns of War. Got this one and this one last. The 4 heroes. And we're gonna go raise Noon here for some more money.
This is a siege, so we switch some of these things around. This one doesn't even matter from this bell. Spearman. We'll drop war beasts here and add more Centigors here. Since we are getting a third battle skill, which buffs a third group of units, and this will be Centigors, which will be our build units for the flanking and just swarming, going after range and stuff. This is the campaign guy. How is this thing's not hidden properly? Hey, mods. I don't think I've seen much cavalry or anything inside. I have extra characters here. You want me to just come out now, please? 2 months, man. Patience. I'm gonna worry about ending large here.
Look off! Mortar! Agors! Mortar!
So, mortar shooting, let's deploy the armor. Let's cause a hole in the wall here, actually. Kill spawn inside. There's a lot of range here, and these guys are coming after them. Even the halberd is running from them.
These guys might be in a little bit trouble there. Let's give them a big buff for damage. These are guys with horrible regeneration and extra physical resistance. The mantle of Gorok works, the offense is very high. Are those great swords? Slow their attack. Slow their attack. You can clearly see that our unit is higher quality and is not taking any casualties. More! These guys want more! Got more spells to recover Uyghur. Slow them down. They go so wide here. That's not even an anti-infantry unit, by the way, that's an anti-large unit. Usually just goes after like 1 or 2 large units and clears them before they take too much damage. You can go fine against infantry too. $3,700. Ocean of Healing. Good. It's 7,600 here. The city is what, tier 3? Yeah, it's still pretty early. And we can get Horns of War. All characters will get Guardian. Tribes unite under greatest chieftains, the ground shakes at the Warherd's march. This guy's on the campaign. Banner of Swiftness, who can use this? Banner of Swiftness, Fortress Speed and Morgor. Put on Kazrak. So, this Blood Ground... The Bretonians have Uber Strike. Are Beastmen alright to play as a beginner? Depending what kind of knowledge you have from the other strategy games. If you're also new to Total War completely, probably you should start with something more basic. Horde factions might be rough if you're new to the game. Especially these ones have also more advanced, some advanced mechanics than some other basic factions. This one goes back to Kazrak.
Axo!
Put a potion healing here. So, should probably destroy this first and then complete the ritual. A little bit more devastation. This is not actually a good area to expand Blood Grounds. Well, this one is actually solid. Erringham is part of this one. Looks like the mountains are the next best Hearthstone here, and it's also pretty secure. There's also a chaos place in the lore too. This is the next best Hearthstone in the Empire. We currently do not have this area, and this will cover it. This is the next step, next one, unless you want to go into Bretonia. Again, forgot to recruit, but yeah, we'll do it eventually. Make sure all the Dread acquisition buildings are tier 3. This is a last turn of discount here. $28.43, 50% discount, huh? This one is a kind of absurd price without this discount. The Great Weapons Monitors available here. These are also chariot buffs on. I'll switch Harpies to Kazrak. $1149. I'm going to upgrade the Hearthstone tier 4. I don't really care that much about Bretonia. I've never been Confederate at all. So we'll keep focusing on the Empire. Brass keep next. Shit makes no sense. Some kind of bug happened when there's beasts with this shit. Almost like these things are supposed to have any some brain cells, but it doesn't work. It just bugged when it works. Don't lick a toad. The lair of a jobber slide, a mutated and horrendous abomination, has been found. With the creature still within, we could harness this beast to bolster the herd and risk madness, or leave it to its abominable rest. What is madness but a gift from the gods? Some will fall to the creature's maddening influence, but the rest of the herd will be greatly improved by the abomination's presence. We'll study crew ranks for 4 turns. Still 89. So Exalt is what, down to 1 region? Down to 1 region. Algor is available next turn. We got Wounded Bell of Exotl. Guess we're going into Lastria here. We'll destroy Swamp Town and then perform rituals here. Bring 20 here. Let's see. Can reach the city? No problem. Look at this desperation here. Investigate this positioning of the lords. There are a couple lords outside the settlement. Means possibly multiple battles unless they retreat to the settlement here. We need somebody to investigate what's going on down here. I guess we can just encamp next turn there. Why is this one and this one not in the same blood ground? Why does it go 2 down? 1 down like this? This needs a big distance here. Looks like 2 more blood grounds here. If we want to cover the whole area. Same like here, right? We do have extra Hearthstone Shard. And we'll get another one on to 150 Marks of Ruination. I think battle here is better than Outer Resolve because we might get more experience and more shards. Shaman also needs levels. This is a pretty straightforward Outer Resolve, but sometimes there is more about this. There is more. It's because of not just experience and more chance to find items. This guy is kind of low rank, but also more devastation. I'm just wondering if the armies outside count into this. I guess we could actually check this out. So this is 14 devastation. 2 armies outside the city, right? Okay, we'll take this one for science. We'll lose some experience on the hero. As Outer Resolve kills everybody here, manual battle would not kill everybody, and we will get to get more bells. So we didn't get any extra. Because we were targeting a settlement, right? That was 14, the settlement was what, 4 or 6? Doesn't look like we got any extra. It counted as a settlement battle and not battle outside. Could have got a little bit extra here, and of course more experience. This is very strange. 7 armor debuff aura. Okay, this blood ground is pretty much done. Rati is recovering. With neighbors, she's probably gonna go hostile on us. From ritual, 20 marks here. There's a 16 here, but we don't have to do it right now. We have extra shard. Unless we need this shard here, we don't have to do it. Somebody might attack this, and we might be able to handle them. But you can see the overlap happened. Because this ritual was not performed, once we created this one here, this one switched into Skeggy. That's why the devastation was applied here and not here, and it's in the overlap here. Kinda makes sense, so it doesn't get double, right? So we're gonna have to do it here so we prevent resettlement. Okay, so you can see this icon here. It's called the Defiled Bloodground region. This raised region is in Bloodground where a ritual of ruin has already been performed. It is now defiled. It cannot be colonized by any faction until the local Hearthstone has been destroyed. Okay, so Northern Lastria, you can see the Isthmus of Lastria and bits of Northern Jungles by Holaxa. Also the, yeah. I guess it's the whole Northern Jungles by Holaxa here. It's now all all raised and they cannot resettle. This is our entry into Lastria here. We're gonna go south now. This will be Malagor, but we need to sort him when he gets back. There's another Empire faction here, and looks like we're gonna be fighting them. They were allied with New World colonies. In here, Morgur is going to the Brass Keep. That's our next Hearthstone. It fits really well with the rest of the Blood Grounds here. We're pretty much taking the land from the Empire and turning into a chaos infested forests / wasteland. We'll go east of Middenheim. Okay, this is our final buildings here. This is what, 50 to 100 dread per turn. That's massive. It's like, seems like the most important building in a horde. That dread per turn. No Uncloven has ever seen what is in such a hellish landfill and lived to tell the tale. Hall of Beast Filth. Local horde. These Centigars. Does it equip this turn? Guess we haven't equipped it. Search ruin for the good shit. What the war manner though? Troll hides, chalice of chaos and stuff like this, maybe a mutant or two.
Only the Grail companions of old could hope to...
This is the last region here, right? Yeah, we don't care about Camper Bed. Okay. Somebody bound to raise it eventually. Also need to level Kazakh properly as well. Kazakh's Horde, Malagor Horde are fresh. Malagor is gonna be extra fresh. Kazakh is getting there. It's items, need buildings, need units, so yeah. We'll consider getting giants in an area where we might expect an attack. This is a massive blood ground. And lowering everybody's movement, it's the fact you can also lower enemy movement as well. This is just in this region though. This is not for the whole blood ground. Plague and loss of vigor is in the whole blood ground. We just don't have the money to upgrade all this to just get extra giants. This is extra 5,000 per Hearthstone. Buildings are more important than else right now. They have 5 heavy cavalry. So the beast will just give us like 0 fucks about a vortex. This is more Emperors. This is not the Ironworks campaign. But I think more Emperors as well, yeah. Might be. These guys got together. I think they're the same size. Strange they didn't make Kazakhs just like 5% bigger. They made him 10% bigger where it matters. Can send beasts around until the knights are done. Guess we can use throwing axes to pull one of them out of position. These guys are spearmen, but they get wrecked by throwing cavalry. I'm gonna put a brood mother. Brood mother. Makes sense together with these guys. It's oh, this is a range boat on this side. These guys counter Centig or throwing axes. So should one of these here, they have shields. Can tar their cavalry with Sendikors as well. Because they don't get caught to get murdered by the Knights of the Realm. I have to deal with that. So just wait for them to attack. As the Rome will murder those guys. We got Hearthstone upgrade the next year, and then we are going to get more hero capacity.
Angors! Fenar fast! Now go back! Bah! Such a course!
These guys lose morale, the Hour of Madness will kill them.
Wheel up! Angors! Gaza! Chaos Girth! Gordos!
Looks like our duelists have arrived. I think they couldn't do anything about Jabber's, like they just ignored her completely. We'll complete the ritual in this blood ground as well. And Khazark might go into Bretonnia. Send Morgor and the Northern Empire on the east side. Not gonna go come with vampires, but we'll clear the Empire factions in there. $1,500. Inspired Hearthstone upgrade, level 4 Hearthstones. And this is done here. We're not going to work with vampires. Yeah, complete the ritual. 48, pretty nice. Oh, nobody can resell this area. This might not even hold. But the garrisons and all the Hearthstones. Got 4 Hearthstone shards now. We reached Ruination level 5. The pass is the same, but we get extra shard. It's also 5% cheaper Horde buildings. 4 Hearthstone shards is pretty much more than you'll ever need. Unless you keep some areas without a ritual completed. Still can get 3 more shards. We did get 1 shard from Confederate Khazark. As he didn't complete the ritual. This army needs high rank. And we need battle skills at this point. We'll be putting Dread into a couple of heroes before we consider the Great Hearthstone upgrade. And we also unlocked unit cap for the top tier units. You can get more Jabba Slide Cygors and Gorgons. This building costs 6,200. You can get a Jabba Slide for this army. Jabba Slide is stronger than Morgus army. Damage, defense, and better aura. This one can wait. Let's get the toxic grounds. You can get the Jabba Slide in this army as well. Everybody got moved here. Malgor is back next turn. Currently the units are recruited at a higher rank. How much is this? Rank 3 here, huh? This is weird, especially because it was between the hordes. Happens after battle. It's a minor bug. It kind of allows you to recruit more for some reason. I'm not sure you're actually gonna get him. Use other recruit to one army, do battle, and you can add those same units to the second army. But one of these armies might not get it. So Marcus was in range here. And he got the plague. Look at this, the moment he arrived here. To the adjacent province. Swamptown has, I think, a small battleground, but this one is a larger map here. Looks like it has a tech for weapon strength, but not against the beastmen. Shit ton of crossbows. In the field here. War. All the Empire veteran range units are overwhelming to the Beastmen. Main Beastman buff doesn't even take into account on the Outer Resolve. Only starts working in Bal, the Primal Fury. So these battlefields are quite open now. Army is also diminished. Everyone now has some missile resistance. Additional does damage on the campaign map, right? Yeah. At the start of each turn, which is the player's turn. That's when you get the replenishment and attrition. I don't really care in what kind of order these guys have, but they're probably gonna try to shoot the best together with all those crossbows. You can also use this dense jungle here. What the fuck are they gonna do if we go into the jungle? Oh, but nothing they can do. They're just fucked. Nothing they can do. We just get in the jungle and good night. Hard to flank us here. We're under attack, so the plague also lowers their vigor. It's kept at winded. Man, that fort building on the Hudson is great. Really great. The crossbows can really shoot through this thick jungle here. Also drop some of their ammo as well. For those free company militia. What is that ability? That's a wood elf ability. Arrow corners. This guy has a special hero, a wood elf base stalker, which he has it. Gonna be a capped at winded more vigor, so they're fucked. We got the trees and we got morale on our side. This ability which lowers the range and ammunition. I think the Vice Stalker and the Witch Hunter were in that area. Doesn't look like any unit that enters that area loses ammunition. Not just the initial effect. Gorgon was a target. Gorgon has a veteran skill which grants it resistance, missile resistance, but still missing the technology. 25 is a little bit better, right? This is their main army. They have next to blood grounds in, around his territory. Doesn't look like he has the battle skill for a crossman. Start shooting here, get in the jungle. The reason why I was poking out the jungle, so they see where we are, so they know where to go. I would have probably just seen the Manticore as well. I think it's best here, because their heroes will go through here. We have 3 heroes with ammunition. Witch Hunter will lose all ammo if he enters the circle. It's going very slow.
Men, let us go gladly to meet the foe.
He didn't apply the ammunition loss. I guess he just did the debuff then. Ammunition loss is when they get hit. Crossbows can put a lot of damage, 6 AP. I currently don't see most of our units. They're shooting towards the Gorgon, get deeper into the jungle. Go even deeper into the jungle. The jungle is gonna be a disaster for the ranged units. We have some swordsmen coming here. Let's see what. Let's show what everything about them. And some of the projectiles can still go through, especially on the initial shot. If they're not shooting inside the jungle, they're gonna be even worse accuracy. Inside the jungle, they get projectile to ignore obstacles for the start of the shot. Get rid of their attack here for now. Manticore could also go around the push. It's our Lord leading their infantry. The Lord will still fire a couple more shots before going into melee. An explosion here we can do as well. Manticore doesn't have force penalty. Getting our flying units to murder all the range. Herd the cattle. I don't even have enough bodies to pin that many units. Send the cows in. Put their attack here. Once they start fleeing, the dogs will kill them all. If they're not fleeing, the Mantas will chop them to pieces. This is a fresh wizard. Had a lot of range, so there's a lot of herding. Remember where the elk went. Yeah. It's a good first battle against Hans Marshall Expedition. They're below Hexuatl in the last in the jungle. Basically does a good killing here. I get good in rank 7. I can attack until then. Looking at attack then before, but this one have Banner Rage. It's not the updated Frenzy, but it's still 8 attack. Yeah, this is decisive victory, but The victor results are weird. This replenishment makes a little sense. Straight is missile resistance and missile strength for the army. The only missile resistance only for Taurox. Okay. Malagor is back. We got Guardian for all the lords and heroes. Got 4 hordes. Blood ground in the Empire is getting larger and larger. The last has received blood grounds. A blood ground. We're ignoring this one. We got that one from Khazar Confederation. But if they attack here, fine, why not? I don't really care about a Skaven here, but Carcassonne here, this area here is could be good for as well. 4 armies. I think it's at the capacity right now. The other one didn't unlock anything, right? That's 4. And the next one is going here. We'll get this right side of the top empire. Khazar, I think I'll poke into Bretonnia. He might go down towards that area here as well. But I feel like before we go there, we could consider destroying these guys. That's 38 units.
No.
That is no fucking joke. 38 rank 9 Wood Elf units in their forest with their local buffs.
Not.
Especially for how we're supposed to attack and what units we have. Like armies like this will get eaten alive. And I guess with Morgul in Kazakh together would be fine. We're going south in Lastria here, and Morgul and Kazakh will deal most of the blow to the Empire and some to Bretonnia. Gonna be working on these objectives here. We don't really need to be in Lastria for the short campaign victory, not at all. But for long you need 70 settlements, so it's gonna be on 2 continents. This is gonna be it for today, boys, though, and we'll continue next time. It's gonna be plenty more of this campaign to be continued. I'm thinking we do this one long campaign. Get all the armies sorted, lots of dread units unlocked, and see how the chaos is gonna look like. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you next time.